All right, guys. So CPI is today. It is the day for inflationary data. Let me know what you guys think the data is going to come in as. We're going to do a poll here as well. Let me wake up and drink my coffee. You can see we're in Bed Bath and Beyond. We made money on that. We bought it yesterday, I think. Yeah, today's the big day, man. CPI inflation data. What's up, Sammy, David, Jed, Adele, Coin, Jonathan, Mark, Max, David? All right, let me get some music playing. Can y'all hear the music? We'll put a timer up since everybody always asks me today. So it's 6:12 right now. It doesn't release for another 2 hours and 17. All right, guys. All right, guys. So today is the biggest day in the market, for sure. You take a shorting Netflix has been only Fang almost doubled from its June bottom. Yeah, I mean, I think there's risks in shorting Netflix, because I think where movie theaters are, I think no, I think it could be argued as extended. Number one on the upside, but I think the problem is that where AMC is failing, Netflix is thriving. You know what I mean? I think that Netflix is doing well relative to like movie theaters and AMC and stuff like that. I think their content has gotten a lot better over the last few years. I think they're producing more in-house movies that people are watching. They're getting a lot more exclusive releases to their platform, and I think all of that shows strength long term for the company. So shorting it, let me look at what the PE ratio is. It really depends on what the PE ratio is, but yeah, that's the problem with it, is that, you know, I think there's risks because I think movies are changing as a whole. I don't think people are going to the movie theaters as much anymore, and I think Netflix is taking advantage of that. The PE ratio is less than 30 as well. It's not cheap, but it's not super expensive either, so it's kind of neutral for me. Let's go ahead and do a poll here. Hey, what's up, Pawn? All right, what does CPI show up as today? So we have what's the options for this? What does CPI show up as today? We have for CPI, we have the expectations are like 6.5% below expected, under 6.5. as expected. 6.5% and above expectations. So over 6.5%. All right. Vote on the poll right now. We got, what does CPI show up as today? As you can see, we got about 2 hours and 13 minutes left. What is your feeling about the CPI? I really don't know, man. Tesla dropped a little bit this morning. They're down to 120s, but the market ripped up. It's very plausible that we do hit 400 today. So it is actually possible that we do hit 400 today. Let me know if you guys think we will. I think 6.5 is quite optimistic for the consensus. Isn't the expectation consensus 6.5% though? It's like 6.4 to 6.6, right? Yeah, CPI year over year, 6.5%. Let me look at another spot. All right, guys. So it's SPY up to almost 396. We're at 395.70s. What signals? Yeah, I'm hoping we come in low for CPI, but who knows? I think the hype will continue because it will be to close from what is expected to change the squeeze mode. Now, let me pull up the data today. Yeah, man, honestly, my eyes have hurt, dude. I don't know what it is. I should probably wear glasses or something, man. Like my actual, here's the thing though, like my actual eye isn't red. Like my eye itself is not red, you know? So like the actual like brown part of my eye is not red. The white in my eye isn't red either. It's just, it feels like I have pain. It feels like I have pressure in my right eye. And it's my right eye specifically. I'm gonna wear these blue blocking glasses, see if they help me at all. How do you handle reading and replying to so many chats for a long time? Well, it's just easy. I just don't reply to all of them. You think it's time to buy Bitcoin? It depends on what you guys think the CPI is going to show up as, man. Like, again, we could, just to put this into perspective, CPI is probably the largest release in each month in stock market. You know, maybe the only other one that could make more of an impact over market activity is the rate hike decision, which the next one's not going to be to the end of January. So this is a big release. This is a lot of traders tune in to watch this. Everybody's going to be tuning in to watch this, basically. And with that, you know, it'll move markets. It can move the markets. It can move markets on the upside or downside potentially here. We really don't know. The CPI is the consumer price index. It's inflationary number. So it's basically how bad is inflation right now. That's what the CPI is going to show, is how bad inflation is currently. And with that, expectations for CPI are for 6.5% is what I'm seeing. So 6.5% is the medium expectational number, 6.5%. So we show under, but less is more here, because less numbers here means lower inflation, right? So we want lower numbers here. The month over month expectations for base CPI is 0, which is great, but we want less inflation. So we want 6.4, 6.3, 6.2, 6.1, 6, 5 point something. Those are all going to be seen as very positive if we come in lower than expected here, and that will cause upward movement in markets, especially when you consider the markets are teetering around $400, just slightly under 400. You know, we have the potential to break 400 today, or give back all the gains essentially that we've made over the last few days in market activity. So that's kind of what's going on. We have a chance to give back those numbers, or give back gains here. You can see the last 10 days, we've had a pretty nice green day. We've gone from 370s all the way up to 390s here. Kind of, you know, pooping on the bears, so to speak, man. The bears have been like, oh, doom and gloom, market's going to crash. You know, I've heard a lot of them say this, and now it's just kind of, and I've been saying, no, nobody knows what the market's going to do, not even the bears, you know, and the market's been going up. We did buy Bed Bath & Beyond, and we made a nice little gain here. We bought 50 shares of Bed Bath, so a very small trade right now for BBBY. And essentially on this trade, we have made like 100%, basically, a little bit under 100% in this trade. So we have made, just to put it in the perspective, we bought 50 shares at 263. So we spent $131 on this trade. So we've made over 50%. This looks like to be, so we've made $75 on the trade. So 100% or 75, 50% would be if the price of Bed Bath was 150. But the price is 130, so that means it's over 50%. It's like 60%. So we've made 60% on this trade, even though it's small gains. I mean, it's less than $100, but still, little small dip buy. Again, small risk, big reward. I told you guys that yesterday. Small risk, big reward, and you know that's what we try to do. And so we made a nice little 50% plus gain on Bed Bath today. We'll see if we can keep that up. That's moving up. Tesla is at 122s. Now the timer is for CPI today, guys. CPI comes out. Previous CPI reports, yeah, you should be able to look those up pretty easily. Google's your friend with this type of stuff. I mean, I can show you it. It's at the bls.gov website. I mean, it doesn't show. You can see the last release here. I don't know if it gives you all of the old releases, but this is the site where you see the last release. BLS.gov. There it is right there in chat. Yeah, so CPI comes out in about 2 hours. At about 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when it drops. We will cover it as soon as it drops. Like I said, thousands of people show up for these streams because we cover this data very fast. So be ready. Any idea what my eye problems could be, man? My eyes are just strained, man. Like, they hurt. Like, just a bad headache. All right, but yeah, 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. Yeah, I'll probably have to go to today. You know, it's hard for me to tell whether it's eye pain. It could be, like, I sit here for 4 hours a day staring at screens, and then even longer after the stream, and so it's very possible that this could just be eye strain for me staring at screens too much. You know. Yeah, I think it's too much screen time. What's your account size? I got about 150,000 in buying power, about 40 grand in my account. It's a TD Ameritrade account. Yeah, none of that really matters. Like, again, artificial teardrops. Where do you get those? I need some of those. So by artificial tears, do you just mean lubricating eye drops? Yeah, we're going to just try to wear these glasses all day, see if this helps. Yeah. All right, guys. So 122.17's here for Tesla. So Tesla, why is Tesla down relative to the rest of the market? Like, what's wrong with Tesla today? Let me see. Some type of bad news must have come out for it, right? Bloomberg reported that Tesla China factory expansion plans are in doubt amid data concerns. That's what's going on today. Wednesday, the major averages advanced notably as the market began getting baked into possibly favorable CPI data. Again, we don't know if the data is going to come in good, but look at Disney, man. Almost back up to 100, man. Shout out to everybody that called me a clown, bro. Like, man, people have no idea what they're talking about, man. Like, it really goes to show, guys, listen, it really goes to show, man. Like, you got to go your own way in trading. Like, if somebody tries to shame you out of their, position, unless I would say that position is in really sketchy, obscure penny stocks. That's the one That's the one exception to that rule. But yeah. Yeah, I have blue light glasses right here. What do you think Nvidia will go? I don't know about any individual stock, guys. I don't know about any individual stock. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, games with Steez, trading mentors are usually scammers, brother. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I appreciate the support, I genuinely do, but trading mentors, like I'll put it this way: a large majority of trading content is available for free out there already. You don't need to buy a course. If somebody's charging you thousands of dollars, they're scamming you. Most trading content is publicly available out there for free already, and so maybe I'm just biased against mentors, but like, just don't get scammed, man. Like, again, what they do is like they charge people so much money, and then like they kind of condition them to be loyal to them and only them, and then if they try to go to anybody else, they shame them or they act like they're the only ones that know this information. In the end, just be careful, man. I'm not saying you're getting scammed, but like, anytime I hear trading mentors, and I'm just hesitant. Chat, what do you guys think? I don't know. But I appreciate the support, regardless of any of that. Maybe I'm just biased, okay? That's certainly possible. Regardless of any of that, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you joining my stream and being here, man. Yeah, we'll try the artificial tears thing, see if it works. Well, I'm not going to say, I'm not going to mention names, Matthew, but a lot of the penny stock gurus that are trading penny stocks are calling out penny stocks to their following on all these different platforms. They're calling out these specific low float only penny stocks. Like, you won't ever see them talk about larger float stocks, because larger float stocks, you're not able to pump larger float stocks with your following, right? And so what they do is they call out these low float penny stocks, these terrible small float, small cap penny stock companies, and they say, hey everybody, I'm buying ABC penny stock, and then there are 5-6+ thousand people end up buying that sketchy penny stock, trying to copy them, and that penny stock gets artificially inflated up there. So they pump it up by calling it out, saying, hey guys, I'm buying it. The reality of it is, a lot of these guys have actually been sued for doing exactly what I'm saying right now, as well as putting out unreasonable, marketing. And so they'll call it out, but really they bought the penny stock 20 minutes before that. So they're front loading into a position of 10 or 20 or 30,000 shares or whatever it is. And then they announce it to their following and they pump it up and they make 20 or 30 or 40 grand from it. And then they sell it all. And then after selling it, they'll be like, hey guys, we just sold ABC penny stock. And so what happens after that is the penny stock just dumps down on everybody that held it. It's called front loading. And then a lot of them take the profit that they make from literally pumping up low float penny stocks and they sell you a course. They say, look guys, I made 40K, when really they made 40K pumping it up with a following of thousands. And they say, hey everybody, look at me, I made 40 grand, when it's like, yeah, but everybody's not going to be able to do that because everybody doesn't have that many people watching them, and so they're just pumping up stocks and then dumping them and then selling a course on how to do it. Like that's what's going on with a lot of penny stock gurus, man. Like 100%, that's what's going on. And so don't, like, y'all can pay for that type of course. Y'all can pay for courses for those type of traders, but like, understand what they're doing. Don't be, I know it's hard to look at because when you're spending money like that, it's a hard reality to face, right? But like, that's what they're doing, and again, I have no reason to lie about this. I'm just looking out for people, man. Yeah, they'll pump up the stock They'll make 40 grand by pumping up the stock. Like, don't get it twisted. They are pumping up these stocks. They look at the float of the stocks that they call out. Watch the float. Look at what the float is. Right? The float's going to be like 5 million or less, generally, maybe 10 million or less, but it's going to be less than 10 million, which is pumpable to them. Right? And they're going to call the stock out. Everybody in their following is going to buy it. It's one of the reasons, like, you guys know me, man. I'm just like, hey, look, I have no idea what anything is going to do. No idea. I'm certainly not recommending y'all buy anything, you know. And the stocks I target are not pumpable. Like, they're not low floats for that reason. I don't want to be a sleazy guru pumping up penny stocks trying to profit and then sell a course on it, you know. Tesla Model Y announced this 22 number 6 top selling car in America, increasing 32%. All of the 9 cars that the top 10 are down in 22. Interesting stats. Yeah, but here's the problem with that, though, straight, is that Tesla company is priced more than any of them. You know, like the PE ratio is higher on Tesla than it is on almost all the other automobile companies. The earnings that the Tesla is making for selling cars relative to the price of Tesla stock, they don't correlate the best, you know. So like with my point is, like, so with how expensive Tesla has been, you would think that Tesla would be the top performing car, like the top selling car in all the different niches. But you know, I don't know. To be fair, maybe you know, there's certain cars that just outperform everybody, and you know, I don't know. Maybe it's also like, I think when people look at Tesla, they look at the future over what they're currently doing as like a game-changing industry and company, you know. So that's why Tesla's high too. But yeah, I don't know. There's just a few reasons I just don't buy Tesla long term, and maybe it's gonna bite me in the end. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but so Sweet and Salty says people are so-called experts do that all day on TV, and how is Amazon and Tesla and other large float stocks doing? I've actually made my money on low floats. Yeah, I mean, I have to correct this here, Sweet and Salty, and it's all good, brother. I'm gonna preface this with, like, listen, it's all love, man. Like, it doesn't matter to me. But understand something here is that a large majority of penny stocks fail. You know, a large majority of penny stocks fail. If you diversify into 10 different penny stocks and you hold those for 10 or 15 years, you are almost certainly going to lose money. Almost certainly. Even if you hold them for a year, you're almost certainly going to lose money diversifying into 10 different random penny stocks. You do the same thing with blue chips and you diversify and hold for a year or two, you have a very high likelihood of making money. And so a lot of people target penny stocks because they think they have to, but penny stocks are incredibly sketchy. You know, there's a lot of sensationalized marketing out there from gurus trying to sell courses and pump up individual stocks. And the reason these gurus are targeting penny stocks is because they're manipulatable. All right, so don't fall for it, man. They target the gullible, the naive new traders who don't really know any better, who think that they just need to day trade and invest in these terrible penny stock companies. There's a lot of sensationalized videos that get put out for them that are like ABC penny stocks got 1,000x or 1,000%, right? They never do. They always fail. Like, look at every major hyped up penny stock over the last year. Tell me a strong one. It's such a rarity that you have a strong penny stock over a year plus that I don't even know if there is one that's strong over the last year. You know, maybe there is, but it's, you know, it's certainly not the majority of them. So, you know, while one individual trader might make more with low float penny stocks, that's fine, but just understand, you know, that's certainly an anomaly, an outlier. You know, a large majority of traders who trade penny stocks are going to lose. The easiest money to make in the market is on blue chips, just buying and sitting on blue chips long term. Hey, my guy, thank you so much. Thoughts on market makers on today's CPI data? What do you mean market makers on CPI data? Hey, but thank you so much. Yeah, it's a great stat to be honest. Straight jacket, it's all good. Like I said, I'm not just trying to disagree. Like that's a great stat, man, for sure. 55 time, my guy. Thoughts on market makers on today's CPI data? So I think today's CPI's data is interesting. I think if you look at the market over the last 180 days here, so we're green over the last 6 months. So the market is starting to rebound back to where it was prior to all this stuff. We're still not going to be as high as where we were a year ago, but in terms of bear action, it's certainly starting to subside a little bit. We're almost break even over the last 90 days. The last 10 days has been very strong as well. And so I think if we do have some type of extension, I think we have some extension on the upside. Now, that doesn't mean we're not going to keep going up. It's all relative to inflation data. So it depends on what we're doing. But like, here's the last, 10 days. Market is up decently over the last 10 days here. So I think if we have favorable CPI data, then it's possible that the SPY hits 400 plus today. If we have bad CPI data, it's possibly we come all the way back down to 370s or lower. So we'll see. How they act, how market makers act. Well, a lot of times you're going to get big swings. And so what I would recommend here, and again, I'm going to preface all of this with I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything here. Okay, I'm not an investment professional. Do not copy me. We're not liable. If you lose, we're not recommending you do anything. I have no idea what you should do. And now that that's said and out the way, when these CPI reports are released, a lot of the times you're going to get big up wicks and down wicks, just chopping people out like this. With that, I don't take any big positions ahead of this stuff. Like, I'm not taking any big size positions ahead of CPI reports. Like, I might react to the data that comes out, and then if the data comes in low, then I buy up stuff. If CPI comes in higher than expected, we short stuff. That's a possibility for sure. But in terms of like gambling on the CPI release and taking a big position ahead of it, it's just not something I usually do. I think the risk there is way too profound for me to take any big polarized position ahead of it. Now, there are some trades that you could get into. I'm certainly not recommending you do, though. Like, you could take a really far outside the money option and try to capitalize on volatility in one way. And since it's really far outside the money and it's really cheap, then if you're wrong, it's not the end of the world. You could take a strangle option, which is essentially taking both a call and a put option at the same time, and then cutting one and letting the other run once we get the data coming out, so you can basically get in. There's a few different ways you could try to capitalize on the movement today. But for me personally, I'm just going to stay flat ahead of this data. What are you guys doing? Let me know. This morning, the market is gapping up. We had a beautiful green day yesterday and the day before. CPI comes out. The timer's right here at an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, all good. 5-5. Thank you so much for the $10, man. I appreciate it, brother. Just be careful. A lot of the market makers will try to stop you out. They'll try to chop you out of it after the release. So a lot of the time the release will come out, and if it's good, we'll fly up, but we might drop a little bit first, and so you don't really know what we're gonna get. If we come in neutral, that's the big one. Neutral is when you'll really get chopped out, so just be careful. Hey, what's up, Don? Yeah, I'm staying flat, guys. Again, just remember, like, taking big gambling positions ahead of this is usually a losing endeavor. Okay, so taking big size positions ahead of this is usually going to lose money. So just be careful, guys. No reason to go really hard into this. SPY is almost up to 396, so it's very possible that we do hit. It's very possible that we do hit 400 today if the data comes in good. Hey, thank you, Mark. You think CPI will be bullish? Press conference afterwards? Not necessarily. That doesn't really mean much. It might be bullish. It's possible that we are, but it doesn't mean we will be. No, Biden might know, but he could also be doing one because it's bearish to try to, right, man. All right, Tesla falling all the way down to 121.60s. Bro. All right, so Tesla is going to be one to watch too, man. Tesla, something with the China factory overseas, and all right, so Tesla under 122s, guys, under 122s. We're going to do a Twitter poll as we normally do here. So let's go ahead and get our Twitter poll rolling right now. Hey, thank you so much, Gio. $5. Thanks for everything. Hey, thank you so much, man. Yeah, John, the only way I get it. Just be careful with sports betting, man. Again, so I'm not saying you can't make money with it. It's possible you can. But the only real edge that you have in sports betting over the house is the only real edge that you have versus the house is kind of trading it. Like, and that's going to be a difficult thing to keep up. So like kind of like trading different things. Like it's very hard to find an edge long term and beat the house. The house knows exactly what it's doing, you know. At beginner trades, like I'm not saying you can't make money in it, but the margins are low. It's hard to make money, and most sports betting money is made in kind of in kind of playing multiple different things at once, right? So just individual betting on a game is you generally not going to make money. You know, it's an edge thing, so you got to take a lot of different ones at once. And slowly over time. There's also a lot of skeezy gurus, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really good at MMA. Like MMA betting's my thing, man. I'm pretty solid at it. Like I know mixed martial arts really well. I know the fighters. A lot of people give strikers too much of a shot versus wrestlers, and wrestlers generally win. And so if you can find like a good wrestler to play, then a lot of the time, you know, money's easy in that. But again, even if you're really good and you know everything about the fighters and you know the margins are still cheap, and betting against the house is a hard thing to do successfully. All right, so SPY still trying to push up to 396 here, guys. Still moving up some. Again, we do have, let me make sure I monetize the stream. I think I did, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, y'all, if I miss your comments right now, bear with me, okay? Yeah, thank you, DS. I appreciate it. Yeah, Simon's strategy. Anybody, I'm gonna put it this way, guys. Don't get talked into, like, if you see bots or spammers in the comment section, never click on them. All right, because I'll put it this way. All right, if they're unethical enough to where they're sending random YouTube streamers spam bots, okay, they are not ethical with what they're telling you about the market either. Okay, so do not ever click those links. Do not ever go to those channels. If you see a spammer sending you stuff, never click on it. You have to be strong enough to just stay away from it because, again, like I said, if they're unethical enough to send you spam bots, then they'll do whatever they can to take your money. Yeah, if it's 7.3%, the market's gonna crash. You know, maybe not crash. It's not so bad of a number where like we're gonna get like a huge parabolic crash down, but it's bad number. Like 7.3 is not gonna be, or no, 7.3 is or no, I'm sorry, 7.3 is really bad. So yeah, we get 7.3. The market's gonna crash a little bit. I don't know how much of a crash, but yeah, we get 7.3. That's not good. That's not what we want at all. 6.4% would be slightly better than normal, slightly better than neutral. You can see a live publication of the CPI data right here. So right here, we are going to cover the CPI data as soon as it comes out. Again, thousands of people tune in for this stream. There'll be thousands of people here in a few minutes. Thousands of people tune into this stream because we cover the data very quickly as soon as it comes out. It comes out in about an hour and a half. Yeah, there's no leak as every time. Yeah, it'll tank the market if we do 7.3. 7.3 is just way worse than expected. Expectations are 6.4 to 6.6. So 7.3 is not good. It'd be way higher than expected. Yeah, there's no leak. Every big release like this, we get somebody telling us there's a leak, and they're always wrong. They haven't been right once. At this point in time, it's actually statistically more likely that they would accidentally get it right at this point in time, but they haven't. They've been wrong every single release. You know, every single release they've been wrong. You know what I mean? So. Timer is on the top right, guys. We are going to put a banner up so people can see it. All right, guys. So we have a timer in the top right. We also We also will cover the data literally as soon as it drops. And again, Tesla started to bounce back up. We are in Bed Bath & Beyond here, and AMC ripped up some, didn't it? Where's AMC at right now? Somebody asked me about Netflix up. AMC's up to almost 5. So that's nice. Yeah, for everybody asking when's it releasing, we have a timer in the top right, and we also have something telling us. We have something telling us exactly what time it's released down here at the bottom. Yeah, we don't have a link. The CPI is going to be released to all major news outlets, and we're going to cover it as soon as it drops, guys. Like I said, thousands of people will be here when it shows up. We cover the data very fast. As for our sources, we're not going to tell you guys our sources on how we get the data fast, but we get it quick. And yeah, y'all just be ready. Yeah, be careful, guys. Again, nobody knows what's going to happen here. It's hard for me to keep track of the chat. Y'all be careful. Green or red, I don't know. Yeah, it's instantaneous at 8:30, guys. Like, it's not going to be something where you're going to look somewhere else. We're going to cover the data as soon as 8:30 on the dot hits. We're going to cover the data and tell you guys within seconds of 8:30 hitting. We're going to tell you exactly what the data came in as, guys. So again, this is where you're going to find the data. We're going to cover it live as soon as it comes out right here. And again, everybody in chat, just look at the top right corner, man. Before you ask what time it comes in at or whatever, just look at the top right corner. SPY's still green on the day and trying to hold green. All right, look at Tesla pop up to 122.40s here. The SPY at 395.70s here. So the SPY's at 395.70s. Tesla back at 122s. Yeah, just be careful. Yeah, I'm holding Bed Bath. I got in. I'm up over 50% in Bed Bath and Beyond right now. So over 50% gains in BBBY. I bought it yesterday. We're still holding it into today. And so that's nice to see. We'll see if we can keep that up. But yeah, we are holding Bed Bath and Beyond today. We've been holding it since yesterday. SPY's still looking okay. Looking pretty strong, decent. SPY up to 395.84. So let's see if we break 396s today. We should also do a poll on whether we think we're going to break 400 today in markets. Do you guys think we will? Here, we'll do a Twitter poll here. Let's do a Twitter poll. Remember to follow me on Twitter if you haven't yet, guys. So give your boy a follow. It's at Beginner Trades. We come in higher, better, or lower, worse? Know what you guys think, team? So the CPI coming higher or lower? We can look at our actual YouTube poll here as well and see if we get anything good. Yeah, we got the CPI, inflation. All right, guys. Again, let me know if you think we're going to come in higher or lower. Looking at our YouTube poll here, we did do a poll on YouTube as well here, guys. On our YouTube poll, we have 41% think we're going to come in below expected, 30% think we're going to come in as expected, 29% think we're going to come in worse than expected here. So, how's the music today, guys? Is the music at good levels? We're going to give an option for higher, lower, and then neutral. What do you guys think we're going to do? Let me show this and paste this. Hey, hit the like button as well, team, if you have not yet. We appreciate it if you do. Thank you guys so much. Get the poll going. We're going to make the poll about 2 hours long. And yeah, vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. Yeah, we got the poll link right here. We'll post the poll link once we get it. We got this Twitter poll right here. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. Best level on YouTube for sure. Definitely top 3 YouTube music channels in the world right now for sure. Definitely top 3. Possibly top 2. Tesla just broke over the volume weighted average price. It's starting to move up. It's at 122.80s here, guys. 122.80s for Tesla. Starting to pop up. Looks strong. We'll see if that continues up. But look at Tesla rip here, 122.90s. The previous closing price is right at 123.30s here for Tesla. So, or 122.20s, I'm sorry. So we'll see if we move up some more. Long trade or short? I have no idea, brother. No idea, man. What do you guys think? So I have no idea whether we're long or short. good or bad, green or red. No idea, man. I can only hope. $6.4%. Hey. All right, but look at Tesla. That should bring the market up some here. Bed Bath & Beyond. We're in Bed Bath here as well. We're up over 50% in Bed Bath right now, too. So we're loving life in Bed Bath & Beyond. How's crypto doing? Will crypto be affected personally? I personally think it will stay the same. Inflation, great channel. Thanks for your help. Oh, thank you, Martin. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, sir. Genuinely appreciate the support. Good love here, man. Thank you so much. We got a lot of great supportive traders here. All right, guys. So Tesla is testing that previous closing price. Now it's at 123.18s, guys. 123.18s. $6.4% then dump. No, 6.4% will be a little bit better than expected here. Expectations are for 6.5, 6.6%. And so if we show 6.4%, we're going to be coming in a little bit better than expected. Remember, guys, this is inflationary data, so less is more here. We want lesser numbers than expected, not higher numbers than expected. Higher is worse, lesser is better. Here's what we want. XRP, I mean, yeah, you're allowed to ask about it, but I really don't know what XRP is going to do, man. XRP is a really obscure cryptocurrency where, genuinely no idea what it's going to do. So genuinely no idea what it's going to do. What do you guys, chat? What do you guys think about XRP? All right, guys. So Tesla just went all the way green on the day, popped all the way back up to over the previous close. Tesla looking very strong today. Yeah, the real report is coming in the end of the month. CPI is just a reference. No, CPI is very relevant and worthwhile to pay attention to for sure. Everybody's going to be watching CPI basically. It moves markets is what we really got to look at. Like, how much does it move markets? And it moves markets heavily. All right, guys. So Bed Bath & Beyond finally coming back down to fours. SPY testing 396s right now. Tesla pulling back to 123.30s. CPI comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, guys. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. SPY testing 396s right now, team. 396s. Tesla got rejected all the way back under the previous closing price. Tesla's under the previous close now. Battling that level now, right around that spot. Did I get a Bed Bath & Beyond? So I'm still in it. I never took profit here. I probably should take at least half of this off. We're going to get people like, no, never sell. But like, no, I'm taking half of that off. I'm going to lock in that profit for sure. I just think it only makes sense to lock in that profit. Now, it might keep going up more. We'll see. I'm still at AMC. But yeah. All right, Tesla back over that previous closing price. SPY just broke 396s here. Bed Bath & Beyond is down to 410s. All right, so Tesla all the way back up. Look at the SPY rip here to 396.09s here, guys. 396.09s. Huge pop. Market highs of the day here, right around 396.30s here, guys. Right around 396.30s. Let's see if the market ends read already today. Bed Bath & Beyond, yeah, it's starting to bounce back a little bit here. Let's see if it continues. All right, guys. So Tesla's still holding. Dow broke out. Yeah, market's ripping up nicely today. Tesla broke over the previous closing price. The only problem is Bed Bath & Beyond starting to come back down some too. So BBBY is starting to drop. So Bed Bath & Beyond is starting to drop. Again, today we do have inflationary data coming out in about an hour and 12 minutes, guys. 1 hour and 12 minutes for inflationary data here. Again, it should be a fun and interesting day. We'll see if we get something good today. I'm hoping we come in lower than expected here. We get some lower than expected data. That's great. The market should go up. Bitcoin should follow, this data to a certain extent as well. SPY up to 396.14s here. Tesla at 123s. Looking at our poll numbers here, 42% think we're going to come in below expected. Now, remember, below expected means that we're going to come in better than expected. So below is better, higher is worse. Remember that, guys. So remember, looking at our actual Twitter poll here, we asked people, we said CPI data comes out today. Do we come in higher or lower? 32% of people on Twitter, 32% of people on Twitter think we're going to come in higher. 46% of people think we're going to come in lower, and 22% think we're going to come in neutrally. So again, let me know what you guys think. Tesla just ripped over the previous closing price. The SPY is at 396. And just to give you some understanding into what this data really means here, guys. So to give you some understanding into what this data actually means. All right, so every month we get inflationary data that drops. So every single month inflation data comes out. What that ultimately means is every month we get inflationary data comes out. What it means is, what it's judging is how bad current inflationary numbers are. So it's basically judging how high prices are versus last month, right? So last month the inflationary data came out, I believe it was like 7.1% is what the data was last month. 7.1%. And with that, it was lower than expected. And so after CPI came out, it was lower than expected. They expected a much higher number last month than we got. I don't know if it was much higher, but it was higher. We also have jobless claims numbers coming out today. And so today the expectations are 6.5%. We do less than 6.5%. That's going to be seen as positive, and the markets will probably go up. Another thing that we don't hear a lot of people talking about is jobless claim numbers drop today. So we have jobless claim numbers out today. Those will influence inflation and sentiment in markets as well. So jobless claims numbers come out today. Expectations for jobless claims are for 215K. And again, it's one of those situations where higher is worse, lower is better. So higher is worse, lower is better. Higher jobless claims numbers is probably going to be seen as better. I'm sorry. Lower jobless claims numbers is going to be seen as worse. And that's the opposite of inflation. So with inflation, higher is worse, lower is better. And again, another way you can judge to see how good or bad things are actually going is look around your area. If numbers are good, if prices have gone down, that could mean some positive things. If numbers have not been good and prices have gone up, that could mean some negative things. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean for sure. Nothing's 100% here, and there's a lot of nuance to all of it. And so nothing is 100%. It doesn't really mean anything yet. And it's one of those things where you just need to be careful, be safe, and understand that taking a big position ahead of this release is usually a losing endeavor. Gambling on what you think the numbers will be, like traders that take big, huge positions ahead of this are usually just gambling. They can't stop themselves. If they weren't doing this, they'd put it all on red, so to speak, if they weren't doing this. Now, again, maybe not everybody, but most people that are trading this are gambling. So just understand that. I'm not taking any big position ahead of this. We are holding Bed Bath. We bought it yesterday. We're up about 50% in it. releases at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time in an hour and 9 minutes, or an hour and 8 minutes. You can see the literal thing at the top of the screen here, guys. So here is the timer. You can see when the data is going to come out. It's right here. Yeah, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. It's playing the probabilities. Yeah, but nobody knows what the problem with doing that right now, Jim, is that nobody knows what this data is going to be. You know, like it's a coin flip at best. Like again, it's a coin flip. Like you can try to find an edge. We can say, and I'll put it this way. All right, every single CPI report that's come out over the last 6 months, we've had a lot of people that acted like they knew exactly what was going to happen with both of them. We had a lot of bears, a lot of bulls. Nobody knows what we're going to get. The only people that know are insiders here. You know? And so nobody really knows. The only people that do know are insiders, and that's not us, to be frank. So we'll see if we get something good. SPY starting to pump up. We're at 396.20s. You say the same thing every time? Yeah, I mean, that's the point. We're consistent in what we say because, frankly, we're here to be honest with people, not hype up our own positions, not pump up low floats. Like, we're here to just be real with people. Again, in chat, let me know what you guys think. We got about 750 people here. CPI is reported at 8:30. Yeah, a lot of the people that brag about getting it right, like I said, you're always going to get some people. Some people are going to be right and some people are going to be wrong. It doesn't mean there's a real edge. Like in poker terms, it doesn't mean it's a plus EV long-term play, like a plus expected value play long-term. It's just not. Betting on these CPI reports is just a coin flip. Like somebody's going to be right. You got a 50-50 shot of being right. But again, it's not profitable in the long run to do that in trading. It's just not. You know, it's not something that most people are going to make money in long term. Nobody really knows what we're going to get. And again, the easiest way to put this is like every single report, we get somebody saying, oh, they know for sure what's going to happen and it's going to come in as this and it's going to come in as that. Like those people have been wildly wrong in the past. You know, so the point is the people that act like they know for sure what's going to happen are generally the people that know the least what's going to happen. And so we'll see. But I'm flat. I don't take any positions based off of this stuff. There's just no point in it, you know. Yeah, I react to the news. Markets are pumping up though today. They've been pumping up for the last few days, and so if we do have some extension, it might be on the downside. I think. So if we are extended, it might be on the downside. Jim Cramer says we're going to rally for months. Oh, no. That's the worst ever. That's the worst thing ever. I see room to the downside. Yeah, I mean, I think we might be extended on the upside short term. I think that's an arguable thing. I think if we look at how much we pumped up over the last, like, 2 or 3 days even, you know, we've gone from, like, if you look at a 10-day chart or a 20-day chart for that matter, we've gone from 370s back on the 28th of December all the way up to 390s right now on the 12th of January. So we've gone up dramatically over the last few months. We've gone up dramatically over the last couple of days here, and again, we'll see if that continues. Yeah, I think we could be at the top of a range. Again, though, I really have no idea. It's one of those things where I genuinely just don't know if we're going to get good or bad data, and I think we could be extended on the upside. It might be arguable that we are extended on the upside, but for me personally, I'm not going to take anything. We're just going to wait. Buy GameStop? Nah, I'm good. Again, the problem with GameStop is simple. GameStop, the people that got involved with GameStop were mostly new traders, right? And so it was really easy to sell them on some type of movement in markets, and so what happens is like you get a bunch of new traders that don't really know much about the market. They see GameStop squeeze, and instead of selling at 500 plus where they should have, they instead just held on to their positions and rode it all the way back down. And so what happened is like they just kind of sat on it. Another kind of nuance of all that big movement is like after it happened, everybody thought squeezes were just this really common thing. I remember I covered the GameStop squeeze when it happened. So I was streaming literally the GameStop squeeze when it happened. And the problem with it was simple, is that whenever GameStop, the GameStop community actually kind of turned on me a little bit, because when GameStop was up at like $500-$600, $550s, I think it's the highest it got actually. But when GameStop was up there, I was like, hey, if this was me, I'm selling. I'm going to take profit up here. And a lot of people got really mad at me and said I didn't support the movement or whatever. But like in hindsight, GameStop dropped big percentages relative to where it was. And again, squeezes don't last forever. And I think GameStop is a prime example of that. Like squeezes are not just going to keep going up. I'll put it this way. Every major squeeze that we have gotten over the last few years, people at the top have been discouraging people from selling. Every single major squeeze, right at the top, people have discouraged selling, and they paid for it. AMC at 70s or at 65s, people were like, no, don't sell. AMC's now down at $5 a share. Bed Bath & Beyond, when it ripped up over 20, you had a bunch of people saying, no, don't sell. Now Bed Bath & Beyond is at like $4. GameStop was at 550s. You had people saying, no, don't sell. Diamond Hands, sucker, sell. GameStop is now whatever it was post-split, So, I mean, that's just kind of how it goes. In the end, squeezes don't last forever. And it's something that you need to be very, you need to have a grasp. You need to have a firm understanding of it, because squeezes do not last forever here. Okay, so your explanation why BBBY still has some juice left in it. Well, I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond, let's look at it really objectively here. The problem with Bed Bath & Beyond is that it's a failing company. It really is a bad fundamental company. It's not a healthy fundamental company. If anybody's ever actually been to a Bed Bath & Beyond recently, I have. It's a ghost town in those stores. It's a literal ghost town. If we look at Bed Bath & Beyond like over a year, this is the last year. The yearly chart is what you want to look at here. So it's like, yeah, of course. So we went down to 120s, and then we bounced up to $4. And I'm in it, and I'm up over 50%. And so I want Bed Bath & Beyond to go up. But we got to look at it objectively here. Acting like Bed Bath & Beyond is the next Apple is silly. And it's something where it's like, we're not going to sensationalize this. We got to look at it honestly and objectively here. And Bed Bath & Beyond is a failing company. The problem with Bed Bath & Beyond is simple. It's too replaceable by Amazon and other mail order businesses. Nobody wants to go to Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, trust me, my wife has drugged me to Bed Bath & Beyond a couple times over the last year, and every single time it's empty. Nobody's there. It's too easy to order the same stuff off of Amazon. Now, the squeeze potential is there for Bed Bath & Beyond. It's definitely could squeeze, which is why we bought it yesterday. We bought Bed Bath & Beyond yesterday. We're up over 50%. It's still small amounts of money, but we bought it because there is some squeeze potential. We talked about it on stream. But again, remember, squeezes do not last forever. All right. And you do not want to be the last people holding it, because it's not going to, that's how people lose money. I think you got to look at it objectively for sure. I think you got to just be honest about it, guys, because, there's too many people that pressure people never to sell positions, and they end up losing money on it. In the end, squeezes don't last forever. They're going to come back down eventually. And like, you holding on to it for moral reasons is silly. These companies do not care about you, and so I hope you guys make money. I really do, but just be careful, man. All right. So we still got an hour, guys, until the numbers come out, but we still got about an hour. Yeah, Carvana. I'm in Carvana as well. Small position here. I can show you my position in Carvana. but we're in 25 shares of Carvana. We've been in it for a while now, you know. But again, same kind of thing. The problem with these, the only money I'm putting into these guys, understand, the only money I'm putting into these is money I'm okay with losing. I'm really not a big mid-cap investor. The only time I do invest in mid-caps is when, you know, we have just a big reward versus a small risk. So I take very small size. And again, I hope you guys understand, like, I'm not your enemy for saying this. Like, you know, I'm just being honest with you. You know, a lot of the people that are talking about these stocks are not honest. You know, the problem with Bed Bath & Beyond is simple, is that it's got a lot of people that are bag holding Bed Bath from back here. So you got a lot of people that bought Bed Bath & Beyond way up here, or way up here, right? And so when you say, hey, how's Bed Bath & Beyond stock? They're saying, oh, it's great, greatest company ever, because they're so desperate to make their money back because they're down, you know, 90% in the trade, right? So anybody says, hey, do you guys like Bed Bath & Beyond? Oh yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is gonna squeeze, it's gonna go up, it's crazy, you know. Like I stopped getting talked into that stuff a long time ago. And I'm in Bed Bath & Beyond, but you better believe we get up, you know, I'm going to take more profit on it if I need to. Dude, I'm not a guru, man. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't sell a course. I don't even act like a good trader. I tell everybody not to copy me and that I have no idea what's going to happen. You know, cheers to you guys, you know. I'm the only person on YouTube being honest with people. And that makes some people emotional because, to be honest, the truth hurts. Truth hurts, but listen, it's still the truth. SPY still rip it up here, guys. SPY still rip it up. We're at 396.17s. Top 3 greatest traders in the world right now, for sure. Definitely top 3, you know. They say, John, you're so handsome. You're just such a great trader. Just how do you do it? You know, listen, I just wake up like this, you know. Hey, thank you, Chandra. I appreciate it. Truth hurts, man. Like I said, if I was holding Bed Bath & Beyond at $40 or $30 or wherever it is, you know, and somebody like me came along saying, hey, be careful, Bed Bath & Beyond is probably pretty sketchy, I might get mad too, you know. What does squeeze exactly mean in this context? Squeeze means shorts cover, domino-like effect of shorts covering. When the reason squeezes happen is because when shorts have to cover, they have to buy their shares back. Like, to think of what a short is, okay? To think about what a short is, you're borrowing shorts from long-term investors. All right, so to put it into perspective, we've done this analogy a few times, but we'll go ahead and do it again here. So a short is essentially like going up to your neighbor and being like, yo, let me borrow a bag of sugar. Say a bag of sugar costs $1, right? You go up to your neighbor and you're like, yo, let me borrow a bag of sugar. And you take that bag of sugar, you immediately sell it for $1, and you take the $1 and you stick it in your pocket, right? And then you wait for the bag of sugar price to drop to 50 cents. And then you buy the bag of sugar for 50 cents, return the bag of sugar to your neighbor, and you profit the 50-cent difference. That is what shorting is in a nutshell. And the people that you're getting these shares, like, but in order to short, you need to locate shorts available. The reason shorts are there is because you are getting loan shares from long-term investors who don't care about short-term price fluctuations. Like, they don't care what these stocks are doing short-term. You know, if you're holding something for 20 years, what do you care if something goes down or up short-term? It doesn't mean anything to you. And so in that regard, it's one of the reasons penny stocks are hard to short. Why? Because you don't have a lot of investors in penny stocks. There's not a lot of long-term traders that are willing to loan you those shares out, because there's frankly not a lot of long-term traders in those positions anyway. And so it's one of the reasons, like with penny stocks, you have to locate shorts. Is what are they doing? They're basically going dig to find some long-term traders that are willing to loan the shares out. That's what shorting is essentially. But a short squeeze, so with that in mind, with that logic, whenever you cover a short position, you have to buy those shares back. So when you're covering, you got to buy the shares back to return them. And so when a lot of shorts have to cover all at once, it causes this domino-like momentum of all these buys showing up at one time. Because again, traders they have to buy their shares back. And so if a lot of shorts come in covering at once, then, you know, you get a lot of buys showing up at once, and ultimately that's what a short squeeze is. Like take GameStop for instance, right? GameStop had 120% short float when it happened, and so that's kind of what happens. Yeah, I have some AMC. I'm holding AMC and I'm holding AMC and I'm holding AMC and Bed Bath and Beyond. All right, guys. Tesla popping up to 123.50s here. 123.50s. We got Bed Bath and Beyond at 37.50s. Or I'm sorry, at 340s. Oh, what's Bed Bath and Beyond now? It's at 410s or something, actually, right? Yeah, it's at 412s, 413s. Best explanation for shorts ever. Yeah, we try, man. We try to teach people what it really is and how to do it, you know. Again, like I said, I have no reason to lie to people. I genuinely just try to be honest with people, and sometimes that sparks emotion. Like if you're insecure about your own positions, like listen, if you're confident in your positions, like Bed Bath and Beyond or whatever, who cares what I say, man? You know, but if you're insecure about your positions, you know, you might find a reason to get upset with me about it or whatever. It's all love here, though. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just being real with people. I have no reason to lie. If anything, it probably hurts my channel being real with people more than it helps it, you know? All right, guys. Tesla ripping up big. All right, we're at 396.14s. The numbers don't come out until 8:30, guys. 8:30. We got over 1,000 people here. Yeah, guys, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna cover the data as soon as it drops. As soon as it comes out, we're covering it. Yeah, again, thousands of people tune in for these streams because we cover the data literally as soon as it drops. So y'all be ready. Again, look at the timer in the top right of the screen. It tells you exactly when the numbers are coming out. Is Bed Bath & Beyond going to squeeze today? I have no idea. I hope so. This early rip makes me nervous about the report. Usually when this happens, the report ends up being bad. Maybe. If TOS says ETB, are they charging us to short? No, ETB means that it's easy to borrow and that you don't get charged anything. From my understanding, they might charge you a small amount. I'm not 100% sure, but ETB means you can freely short it without having to locate. It's mostly going to be in blue chips. The reason stocks are ETB is because they're blue chips that there's just a lot of long-term investors sitting in them, so to speak, you know. All right, team. Again, your take on Tesla correlation with the rest of the market short term? Well, Tesla is like, it's not the biggest percentage of the overall S&P. Apple is actually the largest percentage, and so Apple moves the market more than Tesla does, but Tesla does have some weight on the market for sure. Like Tesla does move the market a little bit, you know. But is it going to be the full number? No. Like, is it going to be the most? No. Apple is, actually. SPY up to 396.20s here. Tesla's trying to come back. Yeah, CPI and jobless claims today, so that'll be big too. All right, SPY testing highs of the day here, guys. SPY testing highs of the day. Yeah, jobless claim numbers come out today. Something that not a lot of people are really talking about here is that jobless claims data does show today. Again, it's one of those nuances where less people working is going to be seen as better, most likely. More people working is going to be seen as worse. And so I think that's kind of the nuance of the market we're currently in, is less is more, more is worse. But with jobless claims, so with jobless claims in mind, more numbers coming out is probably going to be seen as worse. Tesla to 124s for Bed Bath & Beyond, back up to 417. SPY testing highs of the day here. We had a big rip yesterday in market activity too, so big upward momentum in markets. SPY just broke highs of the day. We're up to 396.30s here, team. 396.30s on the SPY. Hey, my guy Clayton, thank you, brother. Shout out to Clayton, man. He said thanks for covering these. Hey, thank you so much, bro. We appreciate it. Yeah, 396.30s here. Tesla at 123.50s. But thank you so much, man. That's a big number here for donation, brother. Thank you so much, man. $20 donation, man. Thank you. We still got 45 minutes, almost an hour before the market data comes out too. But we appreciate it. But yeah, thanks again, brother. Above is bad. Below is good for CPI. Above is good for jobless claims. Below is bad for jobless claims. But yeah, thanks again, man. But yeah, SPY broke highs. We'll see what Tesla, Apple does. Again, Tesla and Apple are really what influence the market more than anything. Or Apple, I mean, is. I think Microsoft comes in a little bit before that too. .5 consensus is intentionally a low estimate. 6.8% seems likely. And it would have seen an improvement, but now it's a bad thing. All right, so SPY pulled it back to that previous high of the day here. But yeah, thanks again, Clayton. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, most people. Yeah, I mean, the problem though, and again, it might hurt to hear, but I'm asking people who might be bag holding these really low float penny stock squeeze plays or whatever it is. I'm asking people to be real with me for a second. All right, like understand. Like I have traded every day for years and years and years. All right, like I understand how these things really go. More so than probably your favorite pumper of these stocks, right? That your favorite person pumping up these stocks. The reason stocks have these big communities around them is generally because they got pushed up really high and then they crashed, right? Like if you look at a lot of the stocks that have the largest followings, right? AMC went up to 60s, came all the way back down to fives, fours, where we're at now. GameStop went up to 550s, came way back down. Bed Bath & Beyond went up to 30s and 40s, came way back down. CEI, just a terrible company that got pumped up, and everybody was telling me CEI was going to be the next big thing. You look at CEI now; it's done multiple reverse splits. It's still at $1.70s. So again, the problem is like they build these followings of traders, and it's like confirmation bias. Like they're all patting each other on the back, saying, "Hey, this is the greatest investment ever," when it very rarely is. And it's something that it's really hard to look at. It's kind of like if you ever tried to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme. That's what this is. That's exactly instead of recognizing that you're trying to help them, they get mad at you for it, you know, because it's like they're programmed to like defend against that, you know, at this point in time. It's unfortunate, but you see it a lot, and you got to learn to avoid that in the stock market, you know. The easiest money in stocks is large blue chip companies and holding value investing. Warren Buffett's value investing is the easiest money in the market. The S&P 500 does 8 to 12% a year. And so you're almost guaranteed to make money if you diversify well enough into large blue chip companies and you buy and you sit. You're almost guaranteed to make money. SPY moving up though. It's at 396.30s here, guys. 396.30s. Hey, thank you so much, Richard. Just started using Top Step. It's everything I didn't know I needed in my life. Thank you for the tip of the daily coverage. I come here for all the important data releases. Hey, thank you so much, Richard. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, where are we going to show up as for the CPI report, guys? Yeah, I'm just trying to be real with people, man. People say, John, you say the same thing so much. You say the same thing over and over again. Or, hey, John, you say this every day. That's the point. I'm saying it every day so people hear it because they need to hear it, man. Anyways, we are in Bed Bath & Beyond, though. And so we'll see if that continues up. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Kings. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Does the wife like the full beard? I don't know. She doesn't hate it. I'll put it that way. But all right, looking at our poll on Twitter here. We did a poll on Twitter. We asked people, CPI data is released today. Do we come in higher, better, or lower, which is worse? 35% think we're going to come in higher, which is worse. 46% think we're going to come in lower, which is better. And about 20% think we're going to come in neutrally here. SPY is still pushing up. Although with lower volume, the SPY is still moving up a little bit. We might buy Tesla on this dip here. So how many shares do we buy in Tesla? Should we buy 25 shares of Tesla on this dip? All right, we're in 25 shares of Tesla. We'll go ahead and take 50 shares. There's 50 shares of Tesla on the dip. We'll see if it works. Yeah, of course, man. Corey, exactly right, brother. And again, I heard this one, bro. Like, y'all got to understand, like, I've seen stocks like this come and go so much. Like, if I do have a bias against them, it's because I've seen this stuff happen so much, bro. Everybody was saying MVIS, Microvision, was the thing. It was the next big stock. It's going to go crazy, whatever they want to say, right? So I'm glad you made money on it because look at MVIS now. This thing pumped up to $20. Look at the last year, $5.96 over the last 2 years. This is what they turn into, man. This is genuinely what they turn into. This thing was at $30 at one point. It is now at $2.50s, right? This is genuinely what they turn into, man. And again, it's like people are so confirmation bias is such a strong thing. Like if you're holding something and you want it to go up, you're going to overestimate the likelihood of it going up, But yeah, I remember MVIS. I had a lot of people here pumping it, telling me to buy it at 20 and 30s. I never did, but like I remember MVIS distinctly. I have no idea what the CPI is going to come in as, Andy. I guess I could see it coming in a little bit higher than expected and market could drop, but I really have no idea. And it's just a guess. Tesla, I don't know. Tesla, I'm too unsure about, man. Like, I really don't know with Tesla. The problem with Tesla is Elon acted up on Twitter, I like Tesla cars. I think EV is the future because I think EV is more efficient than gas. And we're going to have some arguments against that in terms of like battery disposal and stuff like that. And I understand those arguments, but I think when you think about EV in this light, right? Tesla Plaid, 9-second flat, quarter-mile stock. In some places it's done better than that. That's very, very fast. That is faster than any gas-powered vehicle comes in stock. And so with that in mind, the speed, more efficient in EV. You get to go faster for less. In terms of mileage is way better. Then when you throw in the autonomous driving, the self-driving aspects of it, I just think there's a solid efficiency argument for EVs. And I think that's good for Tesla. But again, the problem though is like when you're selling things to consumers like Elon is like if you're selling things to consumers like Elon has been doing, you got to stay unless you've been around for like a century, like Disney or something like that. But if you're selling things to consumers like Tesla, you have to stay politically neutral. If you don't, you're going to discourage a lot of people from buying your stuff, right? At least 30% are going to side the other way, right? And so regardless of which side you choose, if you're not neutral politically and you're trying to sell things to consumers, it's certainly going to hurt your sales numbers. It's going to hurt your sales numbers. It's going to hurt your production numbers. It's going to hurt the company interest. It's going to hurt the shares. Like, people are not going to want to hold your shares if you're going against them with whatever, and so I think that is the risks. I'm not saying Tesla's not going to go up long term. I'm not saying that at all. I just think there's risks in that way. So if I'm holding something long term, I just don't want there to be risks like that. Yeah, I'm not talking about American or overseas or anything like that. You can check it live right here. Yeah, Mustang Cobra GT500 is great, but the Tesla Plaid's faster, bro. They come at the same time. Jobless claims and CPI. JP Morgan is extremely optimistic on the data release. Only a 15% chance it comes in higher than expected. Hey, that's great, man. I hope so. I hope they're right. Like I said, I really don't know. We're just guessing. Leaked. Yeah, bro, every time. Yeah, for sure, Clayton. It is what it is, man. I'm pretty politically neutral, I don't like any of that stuff, man. I just stay away from it. Yeah. Every time, I'll put it this way, guys. Every time we do these CPI streams, you got some people spam and leak. I'll tell you this. They've been wrong about everyone so far. At this point in time, they should have statistically accidentally been right at this point, but they haven't. So there's no leak. Nobody knows the data early. Those are usually just people trying to pump up some certain things. But there's no leak. Yeah, it's 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, so it's almost 8. We got about 37 minutes before the data comes out. Right here, man. We're gonna cover it as soon as it comes out, within seconds. What's your thought on AKD? Most likely a pump and dump scam. But it has the possibility of doing big things, but it's most likely just a pump and dump scam that's never gonna go up again. It might go up again, but the problem was HKD. Going back to what we said before, is the problem with HKD is simple, is that so many people got stuck in this one in the thousands. Like HKD, if you don't know this one, guys, this one got pumped up to $2,500 from, this thing went from $16, $15, $13 all the way up to $2,500 plus within a few days, and then back down to 13s a week later. And so the problem with HKD is simple. You got a lot of people that bought this thing way up here. And so again, when you're stuck in something, you overestimate the likelihood of its strength. And so because of that, a lot of people are stuck in this one. And so what do you hear? Oh, HKD is going to go crazy. HKD is the next big thing, and it's just it might be. I mean, I think HKD has put in crazy enough moves to where it could happen. I think I'm holding one share of HKD. So it could squeeze, but I don't know. I wouldn't bet money on it. I guess I would. I bought one share, but I'm not going to bet any large amount of money on it. The CPI gets released to every major news source. But we're going to cover it fast. Thousands of people tune into this one because we cover it within seconds. ACB Cannabis? Aurora Cannabis? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My problem with cannabis stocks is that both sides of the political sphere have shown that they're not actually going to legalize. Again, cannabis should be legal. It's not even arguable that it should be legal. It's about having an even standard of legalization. Alcohol objectively worse than cannabis. Obviously, I'm not against alcohol. Like, I think you should be able to do whatever you want to do as long as you're not hurting anybody else with it. But cannabis objectively more harmful and worse for you in terms of toxicity, in terms of what it does to the body, all that stuff. Objectively more harmful than cannabis sold at gas stations. So like cannabis should be legal. The problem is the pharmaceutical industry and the prison industry, as well as law enforcement industry, lobby so much against it, and they pay politicians so much on both sides that predicting when it's going to actually be legalized is a very difficult thing to do. We don't. I doubt anybody knows when we're going to legalize. I thought we'd be legal already for it federally, but again, lobbying efforts have certainly paid politicians money to keep the cannabis prohibition alive. As long as you are not hurting anybody is subjective for a lot of people. Sure, Philippe, that's true. But again, I think you have to look at the standard of things. Okay, so like alcohol, drunk driving deaths every year. Just an alcohol overdose. Those hurt far more people than cannabis ever will. You know what I mean? And so, in terms of standard of legalization, alcohol far objectively worse. Not arguable, really. It's far objectively worse. There's a lot of reasons cannabis should be legal. We have cannabinoid receptors in our brain, and cannabis has been shown to reduce inflammation, which means that like humans have consumed cannabis throughout their evolutionary history, is what that means. And they reduce inflammation. Things that are foreign to us cause inflammation, like white flour, processed sugar. That stuff causes inflammation in our body, which causes cancer and causes acne and all that stuff. Which the reason it causes inflammation is because the human body has not been used to it. It's not used to it. It's foreign to the human body, right? Cannabis reduces inflammation in scientific studies, and so it's been shown to reduce inflammation. And we have cannabinoid receptors in our brain, which means that like humans have evolved to consume cannabis. So the fact that something like that is still criminalized and prohibited and illegal, and that these synthetic man-made drugs are still, going rampant, that cause terrible physical withdrawal symptoms and all this stuff, it's just a ridiculously hypocritical thing. And it's not like I consume cannabis, like I don't use it, of course, but like, I think there's a lot of arguments for legalization, and it's unfortunate like the lobbying efforts have stopped it. And regardless of any of that, going back to stocks here though, with that in mind, it's really difficult to predict when cannabis is going to be legal. It's also difficult to predict when it does get legalized, if that's even going to be good for a lot of these cannabis companies, because that's going to open up competition. A lot of them are operating in their state or wherever, and once it's actually fully legalized, that's going to sprout up a lot more competition for them. So, we'll see. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're talking about stocks right now. We're talking about ACB. The reason ACB at 90 cents a share. Tilray, we were watching Tilray. Tilray hit $300, and I remember telling people Tilray was extended at 300, but it just kind of kept coming down and didn't end up succeeding. The SPY is up to 396.60s. Tilray's still around, but it's not looking that hot. Again, timer in the top right of the screen shows you when the data's coming out. I'm not going to tell my source on where I check the data. Yeah, market just broke highs. We're at 396.60s. Tesla up to 123.50s. HKD at 13s. Bed Bath & Beyond is pushing up some over the last few days. We'll see if that holds. The Q is at 277.80s. We can also look at the dollar index here, which we'll probably have up during the release, because the dollar index is really important to watch for this stuff too. Can crypto moon? I don't know. I'm out of crypto right now. I'm pretty flat in cryptocurrency right now just because, after the FTX debacle and all that stuff, it's just risky. I'll wait for the bull run to start and jump right back in if I need to, but I don't see any point in sitting on the risk right now. SPY still push it up at 396 this year. Tesla bounced it up a little bit. We bought a little bit of Tesla here. What's dragging the market up right now? Apple looking really strong too. Apple at 134s. AMC is starting to dance. Hey, I hope it does. I'm holding a little bit of AMC. It's such a small. I'm holding like 15 shares of it, so it doesn't really mean too much. We're green on it over the last few days, but still red on the trade total. So we're holding small. But yeah, look at the SPY start to rip. We're at almost 397s here. Let's see if we hit $400. Yeah, Baba. I'm just not touching Baba. There's too much risk in that. With all the stuff going on overseas, like I'm just not messing with Baba. It's just too much risk. Let's see if the dollar index can fall down. Yeah, market's popping up. Looks good. Let's see if we hit 397s here. Tesla at 123.40s. We should see some movement in crypto. Yeah, so crypto will follow the broader markets with CPI report. It's not that a lot of people think like the markets follow crypto. That's not the case at all. So crypto follows markets. So if the S&P 500 rips up, or the SPY, that is, the S&P 500 will be closed. If the SPY rips up and the S&P 500 futures rip up from CPI, then Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies would generally follow them up as well. But we'll see. Yeah, I think DeFi is the only real way to do it. Yeah, the problem with AMC is just AMC's fundamentals are not super favorable for a squeeze, like a big parabolic squeeze, like everybody says. The biggest benefit of AMC is the following that AMC has. AMC has a huge following of traders pumping it up and supporting it. But AMC's float is like 500 million. Short float's not super high either. So it's like the squeeze potential is a little bit lower compared to some other ones like Bed Bath even. But I'm not saying any of them are likely, but that's the big risk of AMC. SPY still moving up. It's almost to 397. Let's watch 397 right there. We're at 396.90s on the SPY, so we are starting to creep up big. Yeah, I mean, I do agree that CPI is a little bit under what I would choose to expect. The lower the expectational number, the harder it is to do better than expected. And so I would have put it at like 6.8 or something like that, just to, give it some room. But, analysts, did whatever they said they wanted to do. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, y'all help me hit that subscribe button. We're also going to put it in sub-only mode if you haven't already, guys. We're going to throw it in sub-only mode. So hit that subscribe button, team. Help us hit 100K. We're very close, guys. We're almost up to 97,000 right now. So help us hit 100,000, guys. We appreciate it. Listen, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me about specific stocks, everything we do here is free. So I don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru. I just try to be honest with people about my own personal views on things. And I might be wildly wrong about everything, but I don't claim to be an expert. I don't charge for any of our content. Like, we don't sell a course. We don't have any paywalls behind our content. It's all free because we're just a resource and community of traders. We cover this data very quickly. Again, thousands of people tune into these streams because we cover the data very fast. And so if you want to get the data quick, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all here. And yeah, let's see what we get. Hopefully we get positive data coming in today. Hopefully we get some good stuff dropping this morning. All right, so it's 8:05 right now, 8:05. Like I said, we're in Tesla right now. SPY just broke 397s here, 397s. All right, guys. Apple's still moving up. Again, we're in Tesla small. I could add a little bit more to Tesla here too. Disney at 98.50s. So Disney's pumping up too. Will Disney break 100? Again, shout out to everybody that told me I was a clown for buying Disney at 98, 92s, 91s, 90s, 89s. Shout out to everybody that called me a clown because, hey, you love to see it. Hey, bud, how you doing, man? Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Have a good day at school, man. You all right? Love you, buddy. See you, man. CPI is the consumer price index. It is a gauge on inflation. It's how much prices have gone up and down, basically. SPY at 397s here, 397s. Yeah, like Snow says, if you're watching the channel and not subbed yet, just do it and help me out. No other channel out there gives on-time market updates like we do. You know, like I said, we cover everything here. We cover stocks, crypto, forex, futures. We every major market catalyst we cover. All right, so we cover CPI, PPI, unemployment, jobless claims every week, all the big earnings reports, which we do have some big ones coming out in the next few weeks. We got Netflix, Tesla, you know, over the next month is earnings season. So we're going to cover all the big earnings calls. We're going to watch the market reaction. We cover all the big releases as well, non-farm payrolls, jobless claims. We cover it very fast. And so stick around, hit that sub button, help us grow. We're going to add a little bit more to Tesla, just one more. We're not going to add more than this. We got 75 shares of Tesla here, and we are going to cover this before the data is released. So we're just looking for a quick bounce. You can see we're pulling back to the previous closing price. So they are just jealous, my bro. Yeah, 100%, man. You know, usually it's people that they're struggling with their own stuff. You know, press schedule to press release. Hey, you all right? Love you. Have a good day. All right, guys. So market rejected at 397s here. So market rejected at 397s. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's like they tell me I'm a clown. They tell me my Disney trade's bad and that me buying it at $88, $89, $90 is bad, and then I'm a clown, right? And now that Disney is damn near at $100, crickets. It's just crickets. That's all we hear here, because they know. And again, the strategy with my swing trades is simple. And if you can learn from this strategy, great. I'm going to preface everything I'm about to say with do not copy me. I do not want you to copy me. You can learn from the strategy, but I can't guarantee you're going to make money. That's all based around the individual trader themselves, not me personally or not the strategy as a whole. Okay, so I'm gonna teach you guys the strategy I use for swing trading and investing. And it makes a lot of sense, but of course, I cannot guarantee you're going to make money with this strategy. It's completely up to you. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything. All right, so I'm going to preface everything with that. Now, the strategy I use in swing trading, we're going to cut Tesla here. We're going to get out with a small loss. We're under the previous closing price, a little $15 loss. That's just too much risk. But anyways, so when we swing trade or invest, number one, you have to have a decent sized account. At least you got to be willing to hold things, for years if you need to. So that's the first understanding, is that when I buy things, they're never mid caps, they're never penny stocks, they're never small caps. They are only large blue chip companies that when you look at them, you know they're going to be around in 5 years. Okay. And so what I mean by that is companies like Disney, Amazon, Google, Apple, stuff like that, Microsoft. All right, it needs to be companies that are for sure going to be around in 5 years, right? It can't be mid caps. Like mid caps, it's not going to work because mid caps, people overestimate their strength. You look at like Peloton, for instance, here. Peloton out here selling virtual reality rowing machines, for thousands of dollars, and they wonder why they're failing. It's because they're selling virtual reality rowing machines for thousands of dollars. That's like selling a virtual reality toothbrush. Okay, it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't do anything. Nobody's buying that. I'm not saying nobody is, but the amount of people buying that is very, very small. All right. And again, people overestimate their strength. You look at Peloton over the last year, it's gone from 40 down to 10. It's literally lost 75% of value. That's the problem with mid caps, is that as strong as you think it is, it's impossible to tell whether it's really going to survive. All right. You need time-tested companies with this strategy. Only time-tested companies. But yeah, Peloton, Beyond Meat is another one. Again, you stay away from mid caps. Mid caps are the riskiest investments, in my opinion, because people overestimate their strength. They get pumped up, and then most of the time they don't succeed. So you stay away from them. The other thing to consider is like, okay, what do we have so far? We have large blue chip companies that are obviously going to be around in years, no mid caps. Then the next thing is we need low PE companies. We need low price to earnings companies, right? Low PE, what I mean by that is under 30 preferably. If the PE ratio, which is price over earnings, is low, that generally means it's not super extended. It means that it's more accurately priced. You know, you don't want high PE. If you don't know what PE ratio is, it's price over earnings. It's comparing how much the stock costs versus how much they make in terms of EPS numbers. And the way you calculate it is you take the last 4 quarters. I like to use the trailing PE ratio. You take the last 4 quarters of EPS, you add them up, and then you take the price and you divide it by that number, right? That will give you the PE ratio, right? And again, anything under 30 is decent. You know, preferably you want under 20, but like under 30 is still acceptable in terms of what I'll consider buying. So low PE, only blue chips, no mid caps, only time-tested companies. You know, those are the 3 conditions. Now, the next thing I do is I wait for large extended dip buys. I wait for large pullbacks with these companies. I need large dips, large red action. And that's what I start to buy up these companies, is large, profound pullbacks and weakness. Once we have that, I start to buy them up, and my plan is to sit on them and just wait as long as I need to wait. If you get them at low enough prices where the PE is low, where the extension in terms of short term is good, then you should make money on them short term. And when I mean short term, I mean like within a month or 2. They should go back in your area. Everyone I've gotten into has made me money within a couple months of this. But you also have to be willing to just hold it for years if you need to, right? If you do those things, very easy to make money in swing trading if you do those things correctly. Again, I can't guarantee it, but like that's what I do with swing trading. It is really a mix of like swing trading and investing. Like I'll hold these stocks. If it goes against me, I'll hold it for years, or I'll keep adding to it to fix my average, and I'll hold it for years. But if you do those things, the odds are certainly in your favor, in my opinion. Can I guarantee you're going to make money? No, but generally speaking, if you do that, it works. Anyways, guys, we got no Meta's not one that I could see around in 5 years. Meta's too much risk. It's not all blue chips. It's, you know, there's certain ones that might fit that criteria that I'm still not willing to do it on, and Meta's one of those. The risk with Meta is simple. The metaverse is questionable whether that succeeds. Facebook is losing steam. Instagram is losing steam. Social media companies generally have about a decade-long half-life, or a decade-long lifespan with regards to like longevity. And with social media companies like Meta, there's too much risk. I'm not saying it won't succeed, but the risk is too high for me. All right, so Bed Bath & Beyond back over the volume weighted average price. We want to see the dollar index fall here. Meta going to be huge? Well, I mean, Meta's Facebook, man. You know, Facebook, I think there's a generational problem with Meta. All right, and it goes like this. Like, I have children. All right, like I have kids. I got a 13-year-old and an 8-year-old. My kids don't want to use the same social media platform that I use. Like, I grew up in the MySpace days, MySpace and Facebook. The problem is like throughout the generations, when people have kids, their kids don't want to use the same platforms that they use, right? So there's generally a newer, fresher social media platform for your kids to use. That's the problem with Meta. And I think that's why Mark Z went so hard into the metaverse, is because he was desperately trying to get the young people's vote in terms of social media platform. But then the crypto crash happened, and you know, because of that, I think the future of Meta is uncertain. I'm not saying it won't go up, but for me personally, it's too risky. SPY still moving back up to 397. See, the dollar index is starting to fall, which is exactly what you want. I got out of Tesla. I cut it. We lost $15. We cut it way up here. So we lost barely anything from that. You look 16? Hey, thank you, man. I guess. I'm going to take it as a compliment, sir. I will take it as a compliment, man. Yeah. I need the headphones. I need the headphones.
All right, we'll take the headphones.
All right, guys. So yeah, so Tesla dumping here. And honestly, Tesla's trending against the market. I'm glad I cut it. I'll say that. I'm glad I cut it. We would have lost way more if I didn't sell it. Take losses early is the best move. Yeah, again, I cut that pretty fast. I don't need to trade that. Your mic is unmuted. Yeah, no, we unmuted it. It's all good. Lower CPI should cause a rally here, right? Yes. If we come in lower than expected, it should cause a rally. All big companies are overbought except Tesla. I don't know, man. Tesla's PE ratio is not, it hasn't been the best. I think Tesla has dropped enough, but like the trailing PE on Tesla currently is 40. So Tesla, relative to their earnings, is somewhat overpriced, considering their PE ratio. Again, it's not a for sure thing, but the PE ratio states that Tesla could be a little bit overpriced. CPI comes out in about 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes. SPY pump it up. We're at 397s here. 397s. Tesla at 122.50s. Intel, I think Intel's okay. It's the problem with Intel is that there's not enough profit potential with it. Like, it's been over the last year, it's been consolidating back and forth between like 20 and 30. So it just doesn't move much in terms of growth. All right, guys, again, expectation numbers. We'll put the numbers up on screen so you guys can see what's expected here. Expectations are for 6.5%. We're gonna put this up. SPY just broke highs up to 397.12s. 397.12s. Yeah, 100% Peter. That's why I'm not holding. That's why I refuse to hold it. Is because there's just too much risk in terms of public sentiment of the company. There's too much risk. SPY just broke highs up to 397.16s. Now, maybe does this mean that people know something that we don't? Could, or it could just mean that we're extended heading into it, depending on what happens here. So, yeah, Bitcoin's probably going up with the broader market here. Where's Bitcoin at right now? Bitcoin currently at, wait, is Bitcoin at 18,000? No, man. Is it really? How did I miss that? It is, bro. Shout out to Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin's up to 18.3K. I had no idea, man. I'm dumb. I missed out on this, man. I haven't been watching this at all. Bitcoin pumping up. That's great. That's great. Shout out to Bitcoin, man. Yeah, I mean, CEO, that's a good argument for Intel for sure. Big company, down 50% of the year, PE ratio of 9. That's very low too. Yeah, I mean, arguably that's the type of company I would do it on. The problem with Intel is the range. I think I actually lost money on Intel last year swing trading, but it's because the range was pretty light. And I think I was bad timing with it anyway. But still. Very nice. Yeah, we're going to cover the data as soon as it drops here, guys. We got 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes, actually. We got about 3,000 people here. Yeah, we can cover the speech as well if you guys want us to. Again, subscribe here, guys. Help me hit 97K. We appreciate it. Hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell. We're in sub-only mode, right? Again, everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny. I don't claim to be an expert. Like people get mad or whatever, but it's like in the end, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru. I don't claim to know anything. Everything we put out there is free, and we're just a resourcing community for traders, trying to help traders and be honest with them. So if you want honesty, this is where you find it. Hit the sub button, guys, if you haven't already. Yeah, Bitcoin ripped up. So Bitcoin doing really well. Look, here's Bitcoin right here, guys. So we can put up like the Bitcoin futures. Bitcoin up to 18.3 thousand here. So this is great. Look at Bitcoin on the right side here. What's overbought, Prime? Also, remember, guys, check out TopStep. TopStep is a funded account program. So if you look at the E-mini in the middle here, and then you look at the SPY on the left, it's the same price action. And a lot of people are restricted by the PDT rule, so they trade penny stocks or whatever. But you can day trade in the futures market, essentially the S&P 500. So here's the SPY, and then here's the futures contract of it. And you can see it's the same price action. You can trade this middle one here with no PDT restriction. You can day trade, you can short it in futures, and it's essentially like day trading the SPY in the futures market without PDT restriction. And this is what moves from these big economic releases is the S&P 500 and other broad market ETFs. And so you can day trade, short it, same patterns, all that good stuff in futures without PDT restriction. And TopStep is the most legit futures funded program in the world. It's an amazing way to test just number one, to try out the futures market without a lot of risk, as well as to test yourself to see if you're ready to scale up. So what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. Most people are not going to be able to get funded. They are a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But it's a great way to test your skill. The base one's 50K. They give you a 50K demo. If you can hit 3K on that demo without losing 2K total or $1,000 a day, and while following the rest of their rules, which is a reasonable ratio, 2 to 3, very reasonable ratio. If you can do that while following their rules, they fund you with a 90% split. You make 20K, you keep 18 of that. Once you're funded, they keep 2 since they're funding you the money. Pay out millions in actual withdrawals every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Again, amazing way to test yourself to see if you're ready to trade larger size. And they are a sponsor of mine. So if you want to check it out, I'll put this link up in chat. I appreciate it. They are a sponsor of mine again. So I'm definitely biased in their favor. And I try to be transparent and honest about that. But look at the market rip here, guys. Look at the market rip. Jobless claims come out at the same time. Now, we'll pin this to the top of the page so you can find it. You can also find it in the description as well. There's the E-mini. They'll pop it over 4K here. So the S&P over 4K. SPY up to 397.20s here. Let's look at Tesla again. Tesla down to 122.60s. Man, Apple is really what's dragging the market up too. Apple all the way up to 134.30s here. So Apple making huge pops. I use Benzinga, Clayton. You can try out Benzinga for free for 2 weeks without even needing a CC number. I have the link for it. Money mentioned Benzinga is like a friend of mine. Benzinga is great. He's got a lot of really cool options. I actually went to his wedding last year, so he's a good dude. I'll post the link for Benzinga here if you want to check out Benzinga Pro. It's right here. You can try it out for free. I believe they still have that promo where you can try it out for free for a couple weeks without needing a CC number or anything like that. There's the link if you want to check it out. SPY moving up to 397.20s here. Tesla starting to rebound here. Let's watch the dollar index as well. There's Bitcoin on the right at 18.3K. I don't think they're screwing with Tesla, man. I think that when your company relies on selling things to consumers and you're really outspoken on one political side, that's going to affect that's going to affect your stock. I think that's a very self-evident consequence of that. And again, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with them. I'm pretty neutral politically, but I think that's a normal. It's one of the reasons I've been pretty hands-off in Tesla because of it. Yeah, guys, we got less than 5 minutes. $1 million by 2030. I think it could happen. I don't know though. That's not something that I just don't know. I don't know whether Bitcoin's going to hit 1 million or not. I don't know. I'll just be honest and say I don't know. I really don't know. Tesla moving up to 123s. The dollar index just opened up and starting to fall back down a little bit here. No, the market people are going to try to predict what CPI comes in at. That's why we're getting a lot of volatility right now. Is from people front loading on onto positions ahead of it. Again, I'm staying pretty neutral and flat. And I have no idea what we're going to show up as, and so I don't want to take any huge bet on CPI because it's just a coin flip and gamble, so to speak. So I'm just staying flat. I'll react to what happens and trade the reaction from it, but I'm not going to take anything yet. Again, guys, also make sure you hit the live button right here. So make sure you hit this button right here. You need to make sure you hit this button so you learn whether, you know, a lot of people are going to be delayed. Every time we do this, people are like, oh, you're late, bro. You're late. A lot of them are late in terms of watching the stream. So you want to make sure you're up to date, whether you have lag or whether you pause the stream. If you don't click the live button, remember the live button needs to be red right here. You need to see this red dot next to the live button. If the dot is silver, then that means you're behind stream. So you want to make sure you're fully caught up with 3 minutes left, guys. So again, hit the live button next to the play button to make sure you're fully caught up. Tesla going back green on the day. The market is still pumping up some. Yeah, hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We should hit 97K today, I think. We should hit 97K today. We're close. But yeah, we need 250 subs today. That's pretty easy. We got, what, 3,000, 4,000 people here. Yeah, we got 4,300 people here. Less than 3 minutes, guys. Less than 3 minutes. Hit that sub button. Hit the notification bell. What do you guys think we're going to show up as, guys? Let me know. What do you guys think we're going to show up as? We got about 4,400 votes. 41% think we're going to come in below expected. 28% think we're going to come in as expected. 30% think we're going to come in above expectations here. SPY at 397s. Tesla at 123.20s. Dollar index has been breaking lows here, so a lot of strength ahead of the opening bell. We got 2 minutes left, team. 2 minutes. Let's do this. All right, we're going to get ready for the data release here. Bear with me. Get our sources up so we can see exactly what shows up. All right, market just broke highs again at 397.50s now. 397.50s. The dollar index is still breaking down here, team. So the Dixie is still falling. Apple all the way up to 134.50s here. SPY at 397.50s. Bitcoin at 18.4 thousand. Disney at 98.1. Again, less than a minute, team. Less than a minute before the data is released. Less than 1 minute. All right, less than a minute, guys. Again, remember, hit the live button next to the play button. Market ripped up to 398s ahead of it. We got 50 seconds, 40 seconds, really. Yeah, good luck, team. Let's see what this data shows up as. Less than a minute here, guys. Market's pumping. Tesla's pumping. Look at the dollar index dump here. Down to 102.70s. 6.5% is what's expected. 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Market is flying up. Will we hit $400 today? The Dixie just popped up big too. Here we go. 5 seconds. All right. 1 second here. And waiting for the, okay, CPI just came out. It's at 6.5%. It's as expected. 6.5% as expected CPI release. Month over month came in at minus 0.1%. So it could be a little bit positive here, but it came in as expected at 6.5% for CPI data. 6.5% is what it showed. Tesla is ripping up. The SPY is dumping down. But again, 6.5% is what we showed up as for inflationary data. 6.5% as expected. Neutral data here, guys. Neutral data. The market has turned down big here. But 6.5% is what we showed on the year. Minus 0.1% is what we showed on the month. So 6.5% on the year, minus 0.1% on the month. I told you guys we cover it very fast. Within seconds. And again, we'll put these numbers up on screen. Jobless claims numbers came in lower than expected. Jobless claims numbers came in lower than expected at 205 versus 215. So that's not really seen as good. That's going to be seen as worse here. Again, jobless claims numbers came in worse than expected. Core CPI came in as expected as well. Month over month CPI came in at minus 0.1%. Regular CPI data came in at 6.5%. And jobless claims came in at 205. So less than the 215 estimate. So starting to bounce back. But again, a neutral data release here, guys. A neutral data release. We'll put it up on screen there. Neutral data release. Yeah, jobless claims number came in bad. But the market's starting to rebound back up some here. So we're at 395s now. Look at Tesla's volatility here. The Dixie ripped up on this data. Again, it was neutral data. We came in as expected here. Core CPI came in exactly as expected as well at 5.7 versus 5.7%. Month over month core CPI came in at 0.3 versus 0.3. Continuing claims came in lower than expected. Initial claims came in lower than expected. So that's all going to be seen as negative right now. But yeah, CPI came in worse than expected. So we're flat. And I told you guys, we cover the data quick here, guys. Subscribe if you haven't already. We cover all the major economic data, CPI, PPI, jobless claims, unemployment, non-farm payroll data, big earnings releases, the FOMC rate hike decisions, Jerome Powell press conferences. We cover and stream it all live. You'll be able to watch all of that stuff. This is your one-stop place for all of that data here. We stream live every single major economic release. And so if you haven't already, hit the sub button. We appreciate it. Help us hit 97K. Let's see if the market rebounds here. Let's see if we do. Let's end this poll going on right now. We'll end the poll. And we'll ask people with neutral CPI data, does the market rebound today? Yes or no? With neutral CPI data, does the market rebound today? There's the data up on screen. Yeah, definitely top three. Next rate hike is going to be February 1st. Yeah, I told you guys, man, we had a lot of people that doubted how fast we were going to report this data ahead of this release. Now they're all thanking me. I appreciate it, guys. Like I said, we cover it fast. I'm not going to tell you where I get the data from, but we cover it quickly. So cheers to you guys. Hopefully market rebounds here. I hope it does. Yeah, jobless claims numbers came in higher than expected, which is not good. That's not what we want. Again, less people working is better. It's going to be interpreted as better right now, and that's going to cause downward pressure in the market with more people working, essentially. Less jobless claims, more people working. That's what dropped the market, essentially, as well as there were probably some people who front-loaded into a potentially positive CPI report. So when we came in neutral, they sell their positions. But the market's starting to rebound here. We're about to go back green on the day if we can break over that previous closing price at about 395.50. Tesla tried to make a break. The Dixie just broke lows. So the Dixie just broke lows of the day here. I could sneak into some shorts thanks to your fast cover. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, hey, we tried. Hey, thank you so much, team. We appreciate it. Like I said, y'all subscribe. Again, we cover all the big data here fast. Thank you for the instant info as always. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, Mono. Hey, we appreciate it, man. All right, Tesla going green. SPY going green on the day. Let's see if the market starts to pump back up. Bitcoin still at 18.2K. Disney making moves back up. Market's going green. So listen, this candle opened up at 397.50s. We get over 397.50s. That means we are technically green from this release. We are technically green if the SPY gets over 397.50s. And again, if you want to trade the SPY, you can do it in the futures market. Here's the E-mini. You see it's the exact same price action. Big red candle, small green rebound here. Big red candle, small green rebound. And you can trade the futures market on Top Step. It's a funded account program where they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, and you pass both their phases, then they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. It's the most legit funded futures funded program in the world. They pay out millions of dollars in actual withdrawals every year. They fund thousands of traders a year in over 100 countries. It's a beautiful way to test yourself as a trader. Most people are not going to be able to get funded. Most people are going to lose the challenge. but that's the point. Most traders lose. And so it's a great way to test yourself. The base one's less than 150 bucks a month. And so if you don't pass it, it's not the end of the world. But if you do pass it, again, you get a 90% split once you're funded and a lot of other good stuff. And the futures market has no PDT restrictions. You can day trade short in futures. So if you want to check it out, again, I'll post this link one more time. They are a sponsor of mine. We don't do any plugs or anything like that ahead of these releases. We always wait until after the release and then plug stuff. So there's the link if you want to check it out. All right, guys, we're at 397s right now on the SPY. We will start taking positions here based off of this. We might buy a little pullback here. All right, we're going to take 25 shares in the SPY. I missed it. Here, we'll wait. So, yeah, we're going to take 25 shares of the SPY here, see if we get a little pop. We might add a little bit more to it, too. There's 50 shares. Let's get some strength. See if we get a pop back up. Again, 50 shares of the SPY right now. We're at 396.50s. And again, you can essentially do what I'm doing here in futures. All right, took a little, we weren't able to cut it. There we go. We took half off. We're letting the rest of the 25 shares ride. Consolidating here. We got a nice little cushion that we can be loose on the rest of this now because we do have a cushion. E-mini pulling back. The dollar index bouncing up a little bit. And we might have to cut this break even now. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? No, you can use the Top Step is in 100 plus countries. So you can use Top Step in a bunch of different countries. All right, so we're pulling back here. Here's the previous close. I might add a little bit to this. All right, we're back in 50 shares here. Just anticipating a potential bounce at the previous closing price right here, this light blue line. Maybe not. I might be wildly wrong. Maybe it crashes down. I have no idea. But yeah, we'll take 50 shares. Small size, small trade as a whole. You can see the E-mini pulling back to 390s. Let's look at Tesla here. Somebody said Tesla was ripping. Yeah, Tesla actually green on the day here, so we'll see if it drags the market up. Apple was red, though, still. Yeah, we're down like 30 bucks. Again, we'll let it test the previous close. If it breaks underneath it, we'll cut it. It's all good. Yeah, well, it was completely neutral data, guys. 6.5% was what's expected. That's what we showed up at 6.5%. Yeah, I think this is what happened here is a lot of people front loaded into the release thinking it was going to be really positive and optimistic. And then when we came in neutral, we got this big negative reaction from it because, again, if you look at it, if we zoom out here, a lot of people were buying up over the last couple of days. And so the last few days have been really, really green, I think, in anticipation of this. And so when we came in neutral, you know, it wasn't as green as they expected. And that's why we dropped on the, you know, right after the neutral reaction. Yeah, so these are little bitty trades where we're down less than $50 here. We're just kind of poking around. We break and hold under the previous closing price, though. We will cut this and just chill. Yeah, we'll cut it. It might bounce back, too, but these are small little trades. Like I said, this is a $40,000 account. So, little baby loss. We're down only 25 bucks on the day anyway, so. We are at Bed Bath & Beyond. How did that work? If we get a rebound, we'll buy it right back, too. Bed Bath & Beyond didn't really get super negatively affected by it. Market didn't crash. It's definitely not bullish, though. Yeah, it did decrease month over month. But again, you got to understand extension here. We pumped up a lot over the last few days. Like, here's a 10-day chart. So we're still up, even after this release, dramatically relative to where we were 10 days ago. And so I think a lot of people were getting baked into a potential positive reaction. And now that it wasn't necessarily positive, now we're seeing a little bit of a correction from that, if that makes sense, right? I think that's kind of what's going on here. The data is right underneath the screen here, guys. All right, so we will switch to a bearish short, style of trading here if we keep dropping. Yeah, market's dropping big. Look at the futures market drop here. Tesla dipping down too. All right, so we're under the previous closing price. We're technically red on the day now. So we are technically red on the day at this point in time. Man, shout out to Chart Prime. Look at how accurate Chart Prime is. Now, Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service, but like here's the SPY on Chart Prime. Again, what they do is they show you possible reversals up or down, and look at how accurate this was. It literally called the very top and the bottom. So you see PRU stands for possible reversal up. Look at that. It literally called the bottom. We rebounded over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. Possible reversal down up here. Huge drop afterwards. And again, it's a trading view indicator service. There's just a ton of ways to use this, man. They show you bearish and bullish candlestick patterns. So, like this is, look how accurate this thing is. Like look at yesterday's price action. And it doesn't repaint from my understanding. But like just look at how accurate this is yesterday. Again, PRU means possible reversal up. PRD means possible reversal down. So again, zooming in here, possible reversal down, drop. Possible reversal down, drop. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal up, bounce. This one was wrong. But like aside from that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 80% of these were right yesterday in terms of their reversal signals. And again, they added this new thing on Chart Prime where they automatically document and rate support or resistance levels. So they document and rate support or resistance levels, right? And so this dotted line is the biggest, strongest resistance that we have, and you can use it on longer term too. Here's a daily chart. And so they document and rate support or resistance, and you can use this on any time frame, on short-term time frame, long-term time frames, and it's going to show you reversals up, reversals down. It'll show you major support or resistance that are automatically documented by Chart Prime, and just can be powerful here. So like, look, the lower the number, you see it labels them the top 10 support or resistance levels. The lower the one, so the number one, which is this dotted line, is the strongest one on the chart. It also shows you a range here. So again, you can kind of see the range that it gives you. And when we get to the top of that range, we get pullbacks. When we get to the bottom, we get bounces here. Now, they are a sponsor of mine, and so I can't guarantee you're going to make money with Chart Prime. Again, they are a sponsor of mine, but a really useful way to trade that can give you an edge. Again, I'm definitely biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine, but again, can be really useful in terms of like just helping your trading. I love using their candlestick indicators short term. That's really where I find an edge the most, is when I find a reversal down signal with a bunch of bearish candlesticks. I usually have a pretty good short opportunity there as well. But yeah, if you want to check them out, link is in the description. And we'll put this link up here too if you want to check them out. It's less than $60 a month. Hey, no worries, Ronald. Thank you for the support, brother. You're the best, man. I owe you for the quick CPI release. Hey, thank you, Trillium. I appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, right now we're pretty neutral here, guys. So I see a lot of people really polarized on one side. Right now we're pretty neutral here. We're down a little bit, but it wasn't some huge drop or anything like that. And so what we want to watch today is just how we consolidate and which direction we swing to. You know, right now we're very neutral. Yes, we're technically red from the release, but it's not considering how big of a move CPI usually causes. It's not anything like major at this point in time. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's neutral. It's exactly what analysts were expecting. They expected 6.5%. That's what we showed up as, 6.5%. All right, so starting to get a rebound here. The futures market just went green on the day. Look at the futures market pop up here. So SPY just went green. We're about to go green on the day. It looks like Tesla going green too. SPY over 396s for a quick second. Put like Bitcoin up here. Is Bitcoin at 1820s? All right, so we're completely retracing that big green move here. So again, complete retracement, very neutral market. If we draw out a trend, I'm sure we could probably draw like a symmetrical triangle right here, just based off of the last few minutes price action. Like, look, I'll pull up my little, you know, we have like a little symmetrical triangle looking thing here in the market. So again, very neutral reaction so far. We've gone up, we've gone down, slightly down, like we are slightly red, but let's wait to see which way we break. It's called Chart Prime, Ronald. Check out the link in the description. Yeah, I stay live during market hours. Not all market hours, for the first few hours, or first hour or two of market hours, we stay live. What's up, Dimitri? Not all day. We don't stay live all day. We stream it for the first hour, maybe the first hour or two, depending on what we got going on throughout the day, but not all day. Since the outcome came out neutral, the market may have a small rally today, but continue down overall pretty soon. Yeah, that's possible for sure. Hey guys, we need 40 subscribers to break 97K, guys. Only 40. We're certainly going to hit that today. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep the growth up. All right, so again, very neutral reaction so far to markets here. You can see Tesla doing the same thing. Bitcoin starting to creep up to 18.3K. The bank, bro. Let me see how many times you posted this. Yeah. Please stop spamming, man. We're going to put you in timeout because you're just saying the same thing over and over and over again. All right, market's starting to come back up. We're at 396s. What's your view on ETH? I like ETH as a cryptocurrency, but I think crypto has risks right now for sure. But we look good over the last couple of days, so I hope it survives. I think ETH is one of the more interesting cryptos, but I think with the downfall of NFTs over the last year, you know, there's risks too, of course. But I like ETH. Hey, thank you, Giorgio. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Prime. Almost back up to 396s here. All right, Bitcoin at 18.2K, guys, 18.2K. All right, guys, Tesla at 123s here, Bitcoin at 18.3K. Hey guys, subscribe. Listen, we need 10 subs. We'll break that right now. This is the last time I even have to say it. Thank you guys so much for that. Genuinely appreciate the love and support, man. This channel has been growing like crazy the last 6 months. It's been amazing. We'll break 100K within 30 days. And thank you guys so much, man. It's amazing. We got some haters here. We got some stuff like that. But we genuinely appreciate the love and support here, guys. Thank you so much for the growth. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to all the big economic releases. We really couldn't do this without those. And yeah, market's starting to rebound here. Tesla's trying to go green on the day. Yeah, bank earnings tomorrow. That'll be really interesting. So bank earnings day is tomorrow. We got a lot of big banks dropping earnings tomorrow too. We also have a speech today. Make him say, Chris. No. Sorry. I'm from Louisiana. I mean, listen, y'all can't get mad at me quoting Master P. SPY going up to 396.17s. SPY going up to 397.17s. Tesla green on the day. 123.30s here, SPY at the 396.20s. So, sub John's got all the info. Hey, we try, bro. We try, man. Hey, thank you guys so much for helping me break 97K. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. We broke 97,000. We'll hit 100K within a couple weeks. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Market trying to go back green on the day. Again, very choppy, very neutral, which is kind of as expected. Here's what we expected from this data release. Very choppy, neutral reaction. Hey, we'll take it, man. Listen, we had neutral data. The market started to move up. Jobless claims came in a little bit lower than expected here, though. What does it mean on gold? Listen, man, we don't really cover penny stocks here, King Benji. It's not really my style, brother. Grove looks like possibly the worst looking penny stock I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, let's take a look at it. All right. GROV looks like possibly the worst looking penny stock I've ever seen in my life. I would never, ever, ever buy it. The reason people aren't talking about it is because it looks horrible. It looks absolutely horrible. Like, look at this chart. Let's be real here for a second. Look at this chart. It might have moved up like 100% over the last few days, but like the long-term chart looks like this. So it might be the worst looking penny stock I've ever seen in my life. And maybe I'm wrong here, but like, again, over the last year, it was at $12.50 at the beginning of the year. It's now at 50-60 cents. So looks horrible. Hey, listen, you might have got in at the exact low with the year, King, but most people aren't going to be able to do that. It looks terrible. I would never buy this. Again, I'm biased against them, though, to be fair. So it's all good, man. I hope you make money, brother. I really do. It's all love here, man. I hope you make money. Let's look at the Q. Q started to come back as well. Let's watch the dollar index here. Dollar index is looking weak, trying to break lows of the day. What is neutral CPI data? As expected, 6.5%. It's neutral. Yeah, for sure, King. All good, bro. It's all good, man. We can disagree on a specific stock, and it's all love here, man. It's all good, bro. I appreciate you understanding. SPY moving up. We're at 396.70s, almost 397s here. Tesla at 123.40s. Hey, thank you guys for the subs. We appreciate it. 97K. Hey, we did it. Bed Bath & Beyond. We're in Bed Bath & Beyond actually here. I'm still holding it. We'll see if it goes up. Hey, we're about to break the high. So again, 397.50s is right where the candle opened up at 8:30. And so if we can break over 397.50s on the SPY, that means we are technically green from the CPI release. That means we're technically green from CPI report, guys, if we show up there. All right, Dixie just broke lows. That should be good here. We're at 397s on the SPY here. This looks strong. We might buy a little piece now. We'll go ahead and buy a little piece. Fine. 50 shares. We're going to take profit very quickly into this, though. Dixie's breaking lows, though. That's the reason we're buying up stuff right now. All right, we're in 75 shares. Dixie's breaking lows. That should pop the SPY up a little bit. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'm wildly wrong here. There we go. All right, took a piece off. 50 shares left. Took another little piece off. 25 shares left. We'll let the last little 25 shares ride. Dixie's breaking lows, though. Like I said, we should get that pop. We called this little pop because you can watch the Dixie, and there's generally an inverse correlation here. So, like with the dollar index going negative, there's generally an inverse correlation here. We're about to go green on the day from CPI. Green on the CPI release. There we go. We just popped up green on the actual CPI release here. Nice. We'll go ahead and cut that. So we are back to almost break even on the SPY today. Not bad. But market's going green. We are technically green from the CPI release as we speak right now. So all right, guys. So yeah, I'm going to tell everybody this. If you critique my trading and you don't say much else, you're just going to get banned here. All right, so just a heads up. constructive criticism is fine if you're like a generally positive member of the community, but if you show up and you're just kind of talking smack, then you're just gonna get banned here. That's it. But it's all love here. Hey, it's all love. I'll hate you forever if you do it, but like it's all love here. Market pull it back now. We'll see if we buy this dip here. But we'll buy the little dip. We'll buy 25 shares, maybe a little bit more, 50 shares if it shows up well enough. All right, about 25. And you guys got to understand how small this amount of money is. Like a $23 loss on the day. It's such a small amount for a $40,000, dollar account. That we're just kind of horsing around trading a little bit. Are you not entertained here? All right, we got 50 shares. Nice little retracement. About break even on the trade. Hey, thank you, Lander. All right, again, we're about flat right now. I like this down wick here. We're going to buy a little bit more. We got 75 shares. Nice. All right, we took a little bit off. 50 shares enough. We might add a little bit more to it, too. All right, there's 75 again. Nice. Took half off. 50 shares now. Fighting for green on the day. I just took another 25 off. 25 shares left. We might add it right back too. Just capitalize on the little strength bounce we get. Watching the dollar index too. The dollar index breaks lows again. We'll add more to this. Tesla's still looking pretty strong. It also depends on what Apple does. Apple retracing a little bit here, so maybe it'll give us another buy level. All right, we got 50 shares again. I think 397 is a good little level to watch here is what we're trying to do. Kind of watch 397 here. We'll also add more if we want. There we go. Nice. All right, we just cut half of that. We're now green on the SPY today. See if we get another little pop here in this little 25 share position. All right, so now we're green on the SPY today. We cut it. Just kind of going back and forth here. The dollar index looks weak. So again, that might bring some strength coming through. Tesla at 124s. Let's see if we break 124 area. Yeah, good. Honestly, we're going to wait for the dollar. What we're really watching right now is Apple. Apple up to 134.50. So Apple breaks highs. That's usually some strength. Yeah, I mean, guys, I don't see a bear flag here. Somebody saying, hey, you don't see the bear flag. No, I see what I see. The reason I called this bounce here, the reason we made our money back on this bounce is because what I see is low, higher low, higher low, higher low. So we see higher lows getting put in. We're testing the high of the day up here, right? And the high of the day level, like this level here, is kind of like a magnet where stocks move up to test it. They want to retest it at least again, and go like this. So you got to look at those levels like a magnet sometimes. High and low of the day levels on the downside. Dixie just broke lows of the day here, as we suggested. We're still pumping up a little bit. Bear flag on the 1 second chart. All right, so we tested the highs of the day. The Dixie kind of retraced a little bit, so we're getting a pullback now in Tesla here. Apple still pushing up to 134.50s. Hey, thank you, Prime. Hey, nice, Giorgio. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, do we want to add more to this? I think we can take 125 share position, just 25 shares. I'm not going to add more to this. We'll see if we get a quick little rebound back up, but if not, it's not the end of the world too. We're kind of going back and forth. Small little baby trade that we can be a little bit more loose with. We're right around that high of the day here on the SPY. Let me make sure that's the actual high. Yeah, that's the high of the day. So we're right around that area now. Like I said, sometimes the high of the day can be like a magnet here. I see the Dixie falling back down. We're going to delete that and then put the auto send order in. Man, I should have added to it. For whatever reason, auto send wasn't in there. All right, we're going to cut this. I see the Dixie retrace and I see the Tesla stock pull back here. But the problem is Apple is still strong. Maybe we should have sat on it. It's all good. We'll see what we want to do. Again, we're going to trade the opening bell. This pre-market trading is just a little bit small. So we're just trading small and pre because it's pre-market. But we will day trade more actively at the open for sure in about 30 minutes. All right, see, Apple's still looking kind of strong here. The problem is the dollar index popped up pretty big, so not big, but it popped up some. So we just got to wait and see if we get some better price action there. All right, we just broke highs again. Here, I'll be right back. I'm going to go let my dogs out. I hear my dog crying. I'm going to go let him outside. All right, so Carol's actually there petting Rosie, and Bruce is getting jealous and crying. That's what he doesn't need to get let out. Carol's petting Rosie, and Bruce is getting jealous. So yeah, the speech happens at 10 a.m., right? So I think the speech happens at 10. No cloud. We just kind of randomly click buttons, man. That's all we do. We just click buttons, bro. SPY starting to move up. We're at 398.20s, 398.30s. Tesla at 124s. Dixie at 102.40s. CPI data is already out. It might be below the screen. It might be right here, guys. It might be right here. It could be. It might be. It might not be, though. It might be just a weatherman this. Like over here, you know, like right around here, you know, like over there. We got some data like right around this area here, okay? It might be. I'm not saying it is, but it could be right here. The CPI data could be right there, you know. It might be. Hey, thank you, Hawaii. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, there's no Powell speech today. Powell doesn't speak on CPI. He speaks on rate hike decisions in the Fed. This is inflationary data. Yeah, definitely top 3 button clickers in the world right now for sure. Top 3. SPY moving up. Could it break 400 today, guys? Will we break 400? Let me look at the poll numbers here. So we did a poll. Does the market rebound today? 56% say yes. 44% say no. SPY pulling back. We're at 398.30s. We got a little dip here. Dollar index is moving up, so we're going to wait. Apple pulling back a little bit right around these high levels here. We might buy a small share here ahead of this. So we're at 25 shares. We'll see if Apple ends up bouncing here and that drags the market up enough. Small though. We are green on the day. That's good to see. We're watching Apple though. Apple's the biggest influence over markets. Or on the S&P 500 is at least. What's the Q doing? What's the speech today by the president supposed to be about? Does anybody know? Let me see. Let me research this. He remarks on the economy and their efforts to tackle inflation. Okay, well, yeah, we'll stream this for sure. We'll stream this. Again, we're going to add a little bit more to our trade, 50 shares. We have to buy the little pullback in anticipation of this. John, how you feel about that open AI trading? So you mean Chat GPT? I think it's interesting. I'm not taking trades based off of it though. Everybody, it's kind of the newest thing to like plug keywords and stuff like that. Using it, we're probably about to cut this trade. So we're down like $15 on the SPY. So we're just kind of horsing around ahead of the open. We'll see if the open treats us a little bit better. I like this dip though. So like part of me wants to sit in this a little bit more, but I also understand like. I'll also understand that it could turn on me very quickly, but we're willing to lose like $50 to $75 here if we need to. The dollar index is right at a resistance area. Apple looks like a cup and handle pullback. Tombs are vibing. Hey, we appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, we're down $30. Pretty small. We're just gonna sit and see if we rebound. I like a rebound potential here, but we're not gonna let it drop forever. Everything kind of looks like a little cup and handle pullback. That's the only reason we're staying in it. The dollar index might reject here. If it does, that could cause some pop-ups in markets. All right, we're in. Oh no, I just bought 50 shares. I bought 50 shares instead of 25. We got 125 shares at the SPY here, guys. I don't like that, but hey, we'll go ahead and swing it. It's not the end of the world. It's still not like crazy size or anything like that. Yeah, we got 125 shares at the SPY right now. I guess we'll let it work. So just to put this into perspective. It was a $50,000 position. We got to be a little bit more tight with it now because it's larger size, but yeah, not intentional. We'll see if we bounce here. Again, we got our risk level. We drew our risk level right here. Did we lose a little bit more than we wanted to? Sure. We'll go ahead and cut that. But it's still small. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Five. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you, sir. Yeah, you seem like a hater, Cloud. You're just trying to be. You're just sitting around waiting to criticize, man. You know, like my guess is you've probably been banned here before, and you made another account, and instead of just kind of letting it go and move on with your life, you're sitting around here just trying to press buttons and get weird. Listen, man. Like I said, let it out, bro. Let it out, man. It's all good. I mean, I hate you forever, but like it's all good, man. But you're banned for life. Good day to you, sir. If you are lucky enough to be a member of the stream, get your good day, sirs, out in chat. There you go. Dixie up to 102.60s here, so it didn't reject there. Getting some choppy action. You can, Chris. 100% up to you. What's your view on Mullen? I don't like Mullen. I think Mullen is a very, risky penny stock. That I think the odds of Mullen succeeding as a standalone automobile company is very, very, very low. And again, I do this every day at least once. If you didn't trade stocks, would you buy a Mullen? And if you answer yes, you are lying. Okay. That's the problem. Maybe Mullen gets bought out. I mean, I'm not all going to say bad things. It could get bought out by one of the big boys. That's certainly possible. You know, I'm not mad, Billy. Like I trolled the trolls because I think that's the only way you can really respond to the trolls is by trolling them back. You know. Yeah, we tried trading in pre-market. Didn't turn out super great. We're down like $40 in pre-market, but it's small. Oh, it's top 3 biggest buttons in the world right now. Dirt bike. What's the highest leverage you have ever used? Probably like 150, 160K. I don't really trade I don't need to trade larger than that. Mullen could be prepping for a huge squeeze. I don't know, maybe. But again, let's take a look at Mullen here. Maybe you're right. Let's see what the float numbers are. No, Mullen's got 10% short float, just not big enough short float to squeeze big. To put it into perspective, the GameStop had 120%. So 11x more than what Mullen has right now. So yeah, Mullen also has billions of shares in the float, literally billions with a B shares in the float. And so the higher the float, the less volatile the company will be and the less chance that it makes a parabolic move, right? Like a lot of people holding Mullen got talked into it by gurus trying to inflate their positions. But again, a large majority of these stocks are going to fail, and the people that are pumping them up the most are people that are stuck from a year ago at much higher prices than where Mullen currently is. Yeah, it's too hard for me to vet. Who said that? Yeah, situations like the big problem with GameStop and AMC is simple. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove that Duff just because it's too hard for me to bet people like that. But yeah, the problem with the AMC GameStop crowd is simple. Is that after GameStop squeezed, they overestimated the likelihood of potential future squeezes, right? And what I mean by that is that like after the squeeze happened, we're gonna get ready to trade futures here. After the squeeze happened, hedge funds are not stupid. Like they are not dumb. These are some of the brightest minds in the world. They really are, right? Like these guys get headhunted out of Ivy League colleges a lot of the time. Like hedge funds are not dumb, like smart money goes into it. So the hedge funds lost billions of dollars in GameStop squeeze when it happened in 2020 or 2021. The problem, though, is that these hedge funds learn from their mistakes. They're not going to make the same decision, or they're not going to make the same mistake right afterwards and just do the exact same thing they did in GameStop that lost them tons of money. They're not going to do that again. They lost so much money in that they're going to avoid that like the plague, man. They're going to avoid that heavily. They're not going to do that again. And so betting all your money on the likelihood of a squeeze like that happening again anytime soon is pretty, it's a sucker's bet. Again, the likelihood of that happening again is very, very low. If it does happen again, you're going to see something where you need the short float to be over 100% and you need the float to be less than 100 million. You know, the reason GameStop squeezed is because the short float was 120% and the float was like 40 million, right? AMC even's got 500 million in the float. So literally 10x plus what GameStop's float was. And the short float of GameStop at the time is 10x what AMC's currently is, or at least 5x. And so what happened is that you got a lot of new traders get involved with AMC and GameStop, and they think that like these big parabolic short squeezes happen all the time. They don't. Like, in fact, the GameStop squeeze was the largest short squeeze in history, and it hasn't happened since. And so, you know, most of the time it's just people trying to prop up their own positions by putting out sensationalized marketing on these terrible companies. Is really what it is. And people get stuck and they bag hold them and they just sit on them, and that's generally what happens. Yeah, hedge fund traders get paid $700K a year out of college to trade against you. Right. They've got the edge 100%. The tools they use are far, you know, far better than any tools we use here as well. Yeah, Biden is speaking today for sure. We'll cover it. All right, guys. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll cover the press conference with him. Um, we'll trade the open, and then we'll switch to there about 20 minutes after the opening bell. We'll switch to that stream. All right, so market's pretty flat ahead of this, or after this CPI report. Markets are pretty neutral. Let's see what else we got here. All right, guys. So we got the opening bell in about 9 minutes. About 9 minutes here, team. Again, we'll see if the market does well. Market's moving up a little bit here. So we are getting some rebounds here, team. Let me check. Hey, thank you, Dynamite. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. That action was pre-market. Yeah, we're in pre-market right now. We're falling because we beat, but market price in a huge beat already. Yeah, 100%. We didn't beat. We came in neutral. So we came in neutral relative to the economy. All right, guys, we got a few minutes left. Market's rebounding a little bit. SPY back up to 396.70s here, right under 397s. We're up to over 4,000. All right, market's rebounding really nicely here over the last couple minutes, team. But yeah, so we'll see what the president says. We are going to be streaming that, so we will stream that whole thing. All right, guys, market opens up in 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. All right, guys, Apple moving up nicely here. SPY moving up a little bit. We got less than 3 minutes, guys, about 2.5 minutes. $30,000 on Bitcoin. Where's Bitcoin at now? Bitcoin currently at 18.2K. Yeah, I got Pete's coffee too. Hey, thank you, Vincent. Yeah, we're gonna hit 100K for sure. Yeah, oil will be interesting. You know what, guys? We might just keep the stream like it is instead of doing another stream for the yeah, you know, we're not going to do a separate stream. We're just going to keep it this stream. Yeah, we're just going to delete this stream. Or we're just going to keep it to this stream, and we'll change the keywords. And so we'll watch it here. That way we don't have to switch and go back and forth. Hey, thank you guys so much. We're at 97.1K. We need less than 3,000 subs left to hit 100K. We should hit that within 30 days. Well, to optimize the SEO for it is why I would do it. So because we can target the keywords for it. But it's all good. We'll just cover it here. It's not going to be long enough for us to make a separate stream about it or really worry about optimizing it, I think. All right, guys, opening bell is just now. So we got a little bit of upward price action at the opening bell here, team. So there's the opening bell. We got 396.70s on the SPY, 396.60s. CPI came in as expected, neutral. All right, so market is starting to run up some. And then pulling back here, battling that 397 level. Let's watch Apple here. Apple is starting to creep up a little bit. Tesla is dropping. So we might get some bearish action here. We're right over the previous closing price for Apple, though. So I'm optimistic that we're going to hold over that. But maybe not. If we break underneath that and then look weak, I might short. Again, we are trading on Top Steps funded account program. Apple pulling back here. We'll get ready to short the market if we need to. All right, so we just shorted. We're going to keep it one contract here, so small. Getting a complete retracement in the SPY here. I'm going to cut this. Too much risk. We might be right, but I think I got a little bit overzealous and took a trade too early. And if it's not my plan, I'm just going to get out. See what Apple does here at the open. Apple tapped that previous closing price and then completely retraced it. Yeah, I don't know what the market's going to do, man. Every year people have been saying the market crashes, and yesterday we came close. Or last year we came close, I mean. Yeah, we would have made money on that trade, but again, there's just too much risk in holding something this close to the opening bell. All right, so getting some weak action at the opening bell, some weakness. Apple broke under the previous closing price. Yeah, we should have held that short. It would have worked. So compared it to the previous one, it's positive, Wes, but comparing it to expectations, it's neutral. All right, we took 2 contracts here short. There we go. Took a little bit off there. All right, just made our money back. We are now green on the day, technically in futures, catching that short. We get a little bounce with short. SPY breaking down, Apple breaking down, everything else falling. Tesla down to 121s. Everything looking weak. Apple bouncing back up a little bit. We might short a little pop. Bed Bath & Beyond starting to fight back, starting to come back up a little bit. Hey, look at Bed Bath here. Shout out to it, man. Hey, I'll take it. SPY is under the previous close, so we're going to take 2 contracts here short. Getting squeezed up some. Flat now. Took most of the profit off there. Try to give it a likelihood of a breakdown. All right, took some off. Took some more off. Made about 20 something, $30. We go ahead and cut that. All right, so we're up about 30 on the day in futures, attacking the weakness. Bed Bath & Beyond is actually ripping up nicely too. Getting a big bounce back up here. We'll take 1 contract short in case we reject here at the highs. Very small trade, and there's the big rejection. All right, we're going to go ahead and make a little $15 there. And so we are up about $50 in futures trading right now, about 50. Take 1 contract again here on the bounce back, add a little bit more to it. I like the weakness, but weird. 2 contracts here. Sheesh, man, getting squeezed out of this. All right, we have 5 contracts max here. There we go. All right, we covered most of it. We got beautiful breakdowns in it. All right, just made a little bit under 100 there. Yeah, a little bit under 100. Made about $90 there on that trade. So we are catching it. We are now up as you can see, about 140 on the day. You know, we're going to keep trading. I get him pop back up. I'll take one contract here again, see if we can get a quick rejection like we've been getting every single time here. There's a little bit of a rejection. All right, so we just made a little bit there, small little gain, up about 150 on the day. I am trading the E-mini. Hey, what's up, Try? How you doing, bro? I'm trading the E-mini. We're gonna buy this now. I'm trading the E-mini, which is the S&P 500 futures contract. That there's no PDT restriction on it. I can day trade and short the S&P 500 with no PDT rule. If you want to try out the futures market, check out Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures where they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, we went ahead and made some money here. Chart Prime gave us a beautiful upward reversal alert that we took. But yeah, and I use Chart Prime with futures as well. But again, if you want to try futures, Top Step's the most legit futures funded program in the world. They are a sponsor of mine, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But it's a great way to test your skill to see if you're ready to scale up. A lot of people go to penny stocks or risk way too much in the beginning. Top Step tests you. So they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split once funded, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange that pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. Again, most people are not going to be able to get funded because most traders lose money. But it's a great way to test yourself to see if you're ready to scale up or ready to take larger size. You can find the link in the description. You get 20% off. The base one's less than 150 bucks a month if you use my link. So check it out. They are a sponsor of mine, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, though. Yeah, we're going to stream that too, Papa. Yeah, good to see you back, man. Hopefully you're doing good. Try. Nice little day so far here. We are up about 150 on the day. Like I said, here's our profit graph so far today. Apple testing the previous close. Again, we're just kind of chilling now. We're right around neutral areas for this, so we don't want to, risk too much into this. Did they release CPI data? I'm not saying it could be right around this area here. I think my Top Step logo is. I'm not saying it might be underneath me, but it could be. It might be. It might literally say US CPI year-over-year data as well as jobless claims numbers. Bed Bath & Beyond squeezing up big, and we are holding some here. Apple starting to creep. SPY reversing big here, so the SPY looks weak. Apple reversing too. We'll prepare to short again. We made almost all of our money shorting. All right, we covered piece. All right, we just got out the rest, made about $22 there. Up a cool 170 on the day now. Here's the graph. Again, you can see we're up 170. Yeah, Tesla getting hammered here. I mean, it's not down that much, relatively speaking. Apple rejecting the VWAP in the 200 or in the previous closing price. All right, sorry, I had to call Carol for something. Yeah, a lot of weakness coming through in markets right now, guys. A lot of weakness. What happened, Try? $23. Ooh, man, good luck, bro. I don't know if it'll ever hit that, but maybe. I hope it does for you, bro. All right, market's looking very weak. Tesla is really kind of the leader in the market weakness. We will short some more. We're up exactly $170 on the day. Tesla looking really weak here. Hey, John, when is the date for the Fed interest rate hike? February 1st. So it's every 6 weeks. So every 6 weeks, the Fed does their rate hike decision and related press conference. It's every 6 weeks. Yeah, it's pretty neutral. Well, after the news is released, you get the most reliable trends in the market, I would say, on both sides. Before the news is released, it's completely sideways. All right, market's still looking really weak. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles of red action. It's a little bit too extended on the downside for me to want to short this yet. Yeah, Tesla all the way back down under 120 at the 117s now. SPY at 393s. My headphones are dying. Apple started to rebound here. We might get some pops back in Apple and stuff like that. Hold on 1 second, guys. We are trying to make sure the music comes back. There we go. Getting a little pop back and everything. Waiting here, guys. So patience. Yeah. Bow. Yeah, he is. All right, we're going to short a little bit here, a little bit into this. Now, again, the speech in a couple minutes could influence markets big. So we'll see. Again, we're short. See if we flush down, test lows again. Weakness coming through. Apple, Tesla still dropping some. Got a little bit of a doji candle short 4 minutes. The only reason we're still in this trade, or we would have cut it by now. We're down like 15 bucks. There we go. There's the weakness roll through. That's what we've been waiting on here. Break even now, slightly green. We're going to go ahead and cut half of that just to protect the trade. Add a little bit more, I guess, right here. See if we flush back down. See, the problem right now is that Apple and Tesla and a few other things are coming back down. There we go. All right, there we go. Just locked in. I just made another $25, $30 there. Up to $200 in profit. So we're up about 200 today. Still kind of grinding back. Got a nice little cushion. Yeah, they're on my screen, but CPI data is kind of blocking them right now. Here, I'll switch this so that they can't. There we go. So CPI is fully at the bottom of the screen. My positions are right here, the closed positions. You can see these have been on the day. We haven't had one losing day yet. Yeah, we haven't had a losing trade yet, actually. Wow. 100% accuracy right now. Tesla just broke lows again. All right, big bounce up here. All right, guys. So we did get a little bounce, but we're mostly neutral over the past couple minutes here. We're going to give it time to rebound here, but again, we're pretty neutral over the last couple minutes. Market's starting to look weaker here. We'll take one contract short, just one, and then we'll maybe add a little bit more. You know, the only thing is like a rebound could affect us here, so we'll see. All right, there we go. We got some weakness rolling through. Now that we have a position in, we're going to add some more to this and just look for continued weakness coming through. Since we have some cushion here, we can take some larger size into this and try to catch a little bit larger breakdown here. There's 4 contracts. All right, we just locked in $20 in profit. We still have 2 contracts left. We'll look to maybe short into a bounce and then reject. Got a little bit of a bounce back here. We're in 3. Oh, no, we're in 3 contracts, man. I did not mean for that to happen. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, it was a trade we were doing so well in, too. I didn't mean for this to happen. Okay. All right, we just locked in some more profit here. We got 1 contract left, and it looks like that was the right move to take profit into that because now we're essentially close to break even on the trade. All right, the speech is in 5 minutes, guys, so we will be covering the speech. We're gonna cut everything ahead of it, though. So we're in 2 contracts short right now. We're gonna see if we reject here, but we are gonna be covering the speech in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and cut that. We lost about $20. We're pretty flat on that whole trade. Right, let's get ready for the speech here. Wait, the video is unavailable. Okay, there we go. All right, we are in here waiting now. This is the president's speech. All right, but a nice little day. We're up $200 plus here. All right, 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Waiting on the speech now. We will stream the whole thing. We'll show you guys it. So bear with me. 3 minutes. they might say some optimistic things on stuff, in my opinion. I don't think they're going to say negative things. And so I think, like, if there is a prediction here, I think it would be on the long side. I'm certainly not recommending you guys buy anything right now, but I think, like, if we do move from this, it's going to be on the upside. What do you guys think? All right, guys, market's moving up. All right, guys, so market is moving up. Let's see what we got. We got less than a minute before this comes out. Sometimes they start a little bit late. We'll see, though. All right, so yeah, they still haven't started yet. We're waiting on it. We got the stream up and running here, so we're going to begin shortly with this. All right, guys. So yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, waiting right now. Market's still running up. Like I said, if there was an edge in this, I would say it's probably the upside, to be honest. I think they're going to say favorable, positive things, right? I think that makes sense, huh? Let me know if you guys think differently. I mean, but I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, we've started it. We're just waiting. It's playing. We're live on the stream right now, so we're just kind of hanging out, waiting for this. Nice frame. Yeah, so just sit tight, guys. We are hanging out, waiting. Still ripping up big here, guys. We're at almost 4K for the E-mini here. You can see the market on the right. Bed Bath & Beyond starting to come back. Patiently waiting for this to start. Yeah, jobless claims came in lower than expected. Anything that means more spending is bad. So, like with jobless claims being lower, that means more people working, which means more spending, which is bad, right? So that's kind of what's going on. Waiting on the speech to start. Patiently waiting here. Bed Bath & Beyond started right back up. We are holding a piece. The speech was supposed to start at 10 a.m. They're a little bit late. Like I said, they're a lot of the times they're a little bit late and stuff. Thank you all for the donations today, man. We got a lot of donations today, so thank you guys so much for that. Hey, thank you, Thorsten. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, my big thing here is like we're not experts. Like I don't claim to be experts. I don't want to be that. Like I'm not trying to have the pressure of being another trading guru. You know, like I would rather just be like, hey, look, I have no idea what we're gonna get. I don't know what's gonna happen, and we're just kind of hanging out. Just a resource and community of trading. Like pressure kills profit. It really does. Like having too much pressure kills profit. You always got to have some pressure, and trading is about learning how to perform under pressure to a certain extent, but too much of it will certainly kill your profits. And so I don't want to be another day trading guru out here shilling my own course, that's really just condensed together publicly available content already that traders could find on Google or YouTube for free already. I just don't want to be one like that. I'd rather just put everything out there for free. Don't claim to be an expert. I don't sell a course. Like, yeah, we make money running this channel for sure. I mean, we get, we got 1,200 people here. So of course we're going to make money on the back end with stuff, but, I just don't want to be another day trading guru here. So we're honestly, we've kind of grown away from day trading as a whole, as a channel. Like we day trade, but we also swing trade. We also invest. We also cover economic news. So we're just a broad stock market channel. All right, market is rebounding, as was my thesis on everything. I thought we might rebound today, and we are. I thought we might rebound, not today, but specifically ahead of this report or ahead of this thing, because generally, they're going to say positive things regarding everything. So. All right, guys, Bed Bath & Beyond is at 424s. Again, kind of patiently waiting for the speech to start. Hey, thank you, Bo. Bow. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, brother. Yeah, we're live. We're caught up on the stream, so it's completely live. We're just kind of hanging out waiting for this to start now. Again, y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already, guys. It's at Beginner Trade. Here's my Twitter handle right here. Also, join our Discord. Our Discord completely free. Doesn't cost anything. We got a voice chat. We got a daily mover section. We've got signal section. We've got Pawn posts a lot of these daily movers. Great list of, even if you like penny stocks, large caps, mid caps, everything else. We've got what Kramer said, Bloomberg news as soon as it happens, Reuters news as soon as it happens, Market Watch, everything like that. And it's completely free to join. It doesn't cost anything. So join our Discord, be a part. Yeah, here's the Discord link right here. All right, guys, we're patiently waiting here. It's about 10 minutes after when it was supposed to start here. Apple finally rejecting here. I might start trading too, but I'm worried. Hey, thank you, Vegeta, Dragon Ball Z fan, huh? King FOMO, my guy, and him. Thank you. Appreciate the follows, guys. Santa rally, yeah. I mean, we are well past that, man. I mean, we got a rally, but it wasn't a Santa rally. It was a January rally. Mr. Carter, where you been? Run the world, now I'm back again. They've been asking, they've been wondering. All right, Biden, where you at, man? I mean, to be fair, a lot of these meetings are late, not just his, to be fair, you know. All right, we're going to look to maybe short this little pop with one contract here. We'll let you guys know when it starts. We got it on standby here. We're waiting. I shouldn't have traded against my own thesis here, I think. Yeah, we're just going to cut it. We lost another $15, $18 there. Slowly chipping away at my profit. We're waiting for this to start. I mean, here's my graph, though, today. So we're still looking pretty nice. We're up about $175. Apple ripping up, though. Top 3 whistlers in the world right now. Hear the sound. You hear that? That's excellent. All right, guys. We're waiting for the live to start here. Markets rip it up. Yeah, dude, definitely top 3 whistlers ever in the world right now. It goes Pee Wee Herman, Jon Snow, John, beginner trading, top 3. All right, guys, market's flying up right now. That's great. I love to see it. I was wrong about my last trade. SPY just went green on the day. Here's a stat. SPY just went technically green on the day. We are now technically green on the day. We have rebounded completely from the bear action, and we are now technically green on the day. Apple is still not quite there yet. Tesla's still pretty red on the day, but we are technically green on the day. Look, I'm not going to say my whistling is the root cause of the market bullish, activity over the last 5 minutes, but it certainly is helping, in my opinion. When your whistles sound this good, markets go up. They can't help it. Listen, I don't need to keep whistling. Just the small amount of whistling I've done is causing the market to fly up. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Majestic, you know. I come in whistling like this every day, you know. Apple testing the previous closing price. So Apple just technically went green on the day. Apple just went green on the day as well. Let's see if it actually holds. It's quickly dipping back down. But bro, all right, guys, we are 15 minutes late now. Let's go. What is going on here? I will not sit here forever. So, like I said, this starts taking too long. We will close the stream. Yeah, market's flying back. Hey, like I said, I thought we might go up in with this data ahead of this because it's going to be an optimistic thing. Well, I mean, I don't know if it necessarily takes insider info here to do well with this. Apple retracing a little bit, bro. All right, guys. Maybe they're gonna start at 10.15. That's a reasonable, like, even number. It's supposed to start like right now, right? Let me see. It says, yeah. So it's supposed to start 15 minutes ago. Oh man. All right, Apple testing these highs up here, guys. So all right, market's still flying up. Speech is not started yet. I'm just gonna buy one contract. We're just gonna sit on this contract here. We're just gonna sit one contract. We got the cushion to do it on the day. We look like a cup and handle foreman, so we're just gonna sit on one contract. Bitcoin. Bitcoin back up to 18.2K. Yeah, it's kind of rebounding with everything. Oh yeah, I had to whistle, guys, to bring the markets back. Yeah, I'm green on the day too, but keep whistling. Yeah, that's right. You know, look, we're whistling. Market's starting to rebound here, you know. There we go, see? Yeah. We're mostly consolidating because I think a lot of people are questioning whether the speech is actually going to happen anymore. To be honest here. On a serious note, I think that might be going on because, you know, we are now 20 minutes past when the speech was supposed to start. Yeah, yeah, we're literally 30 minutes late or 20 minutes late now. All right, sorry, I just had a whistle to make the market come back real quick, you know. Yeah, I'm okay with it being late. Like I said, to be fair, like I said, I've said this before. To be fair, a lot of these are late, not just him. So, like, I'm not really knocking on him for it. It's all good. All right, market's starting to rebound a little bit, but mostly going sideways ahead of this. Yeah, SPY's starting to move up a little bit here. We're about break even on the trade we just got into. Apple dipping down, that might drag the market down some. We're going to go ahead and pivot to our crypto show, guys. This is taking a little bit too long here, so it's all good. Hey, listen, I love you all. We'll be back later on. We're waiting for this to influence markets. We'll see what happens. But listen, guys, as soon as we end the stream, we're going to pivot to our crypto show. So literally, as soon as we end the stream, it's going to bring us to our crypto show. And maybe if he starts it during that, we'll cover that there too. And so remember, as soon as we end this, it's going to pivot to our crypto show. So be ready. Like I said, we're going to end the stream immediately. We're going to go. It's going to drag you to our crypto show. If it doesn't, for whatever reason, go to youtube.com/beginnercrypto. We're going to be covering some crypto news that we had going on today. So here is the link for Beginner Crypto. We provide good, relevant info. Sound trading. Thank you. I enjoy your feed. Hey, thank you so much, man. Yeah, here's our P&L on the day right now. So here's the P&L so far today. So we're not doing terrible, but we might have to cut this if this takes too long. Yeah, we're going to cut it. And that'll probably be it. We are up $160 on the day. So that's still pretty solid. But yeah, this is too late. I got stuff I got to do today, guys. I would normally just stick around, but I really have stuff I got to do. But we're going to end this, and we're going to immediately pivot to our crypto show. So we'll see you guys over there. Like I said, as soon as we end the stream, you won't have to go anywhere. It's going to open up our crypto show. So we'll see you guys over there. Also, if you haven't already, check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program in futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150,000 in funding with a 90% split once you're funded. Most people are not going to be able to get funded because most traders are losing traders. But regardless of whether you get funded, it genuinely tests your skill and tells you whether you're ready to scale up in size. There's no PDT in futures. If you want to get your feet wet in futures and try it out, you can try this out. It's less than 150 bucks for the base package. So again, we're going to end this show. We're going to see you over at the crypto channel. Check out the link for Top Step in the description. You can also check out Chart Prime if you want to help find an edge. They're both sponsors of mine, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But we'll see you over at the crypto channel, guys. Later, team.